Good morning. What's up? We finna get into it. Micca did an interview with a podcast called Talk Perspective. And the guy he gets a little deep into everything. He talks about the relationship with Anton, how they met. Um, um, and I've looked at other people's reviews. There's some skepticism out there. A lot of people don't believe the things that are being said. So, and what we're going to do, we're going to review this, and we'll go in the direction it goes. I believe that despite what she says on this tape, that there's a possibility. I really do, and I stand with it. I think Corey Holcomb should reach out. I really do. I really do. I think they'll take it's a certain amount of fence mending, but beyond that, I think she'd be perfect for this show. Darlene's getting older. And Darlene can still be a part of his show, but she just doesn't need to be on that table. Now, let me say this. Let me back. I totally forgot about. Now, yeah, I don't know about all that other stuff. With the jokes. Perhaps that's not an invitation. I don't know. So it's interesting. Anyhow, she talks about what happened. Talks about, and I said this. She talks about when he was there. She felt like when he did his reply, he didn't stand up for it. He didn't advocate for her. That he felt that sort of put a issue in the relationship. Now, let me say this too: all men, we all know this, man. Listen, come on, man, we got to stop playing. We know these Negroes gonna kiss Anton's ass. They're gonna lie for him, right? This ain't really got nothing to do with her. I'm gonna tell you this. Listen, you get punked out, man. You get punked out in front of your girl. You get punked out when the women depend on you to take care of them, man. You get punked out, man. Like I said, it's going to affect that relationship. It's going and dudes will pick a fight. Dudes will try to punk you in front of women because they know it's almost like tradition. It's almost like instinctive. It's our instinct. It's no different when you see the Wild Kingdom. Where you see the animals, you see the lion, you see all of that, and they fight. The old toothless lion gets driven away because he's become, in the eyes of the women, the females, he's no longer tough enough, and this new young lion takes his place. So I'm saying not in the same exact way, but to me, within a way, if you get punked out, and I saw that when he got punked, man. When he got punked, that pretty much sealed that relationship. Now that's me, that relationship was pretty much over. He got punked. That wasn't a masculine, manly thing, That just wasn't masculine. Then the guy referred to Corey, called her a B. He and he still left. Like he walked away, and I felt that anybody with good conscience would say this man, and this is what she said, this man didn't advocate for me. That's what she said. As a woman, she didn't feel like he stood up for her. You see what I'm saying? I said it back then. I said, man, it's gonna be hard for a woman to even want to be around a dude that get punked out. It's gonna be hard for that woman want to be around a guy like that. If that guy gets punked out, he gets called out in front of her, cursed out in front of her, ran off in front of her. Hell, he running faster than her. Well, they walked out of there, but that whole situation was terrible. But then again, they went down there. That's 5150. That's 5150. That's how they move down there. Watch what you say down there. They're going to call you out down there. You went down there and you and the guy got in a disagreement. You had your security guard, you had Micca as a guest with you, and you guys got in that argument, and it just didn't look in any woman, not just her, any woman is going to lose interest in a man. Any woman's going to lose interest in that man. She's going to lose interest in a man who if this happens to. Now we got the video right here. We finna take a look at it. If this happens, she's gonna lose interest. And I hate that it happened because I don't think it was necessary. But here we go. Let me come over here and let me get this. If I can find this thing. I sort of hate that it happened. Here we go, right here.
The headlines on.
There we go. Fair use, fair use. Right here. Okay. We're going to skip ahead a little bit, all right? So we're going to go about 30 minutes, 38 minutes into it. We're going to go right around 30-minute mark. Let's see.
Started in, my podcasting process. And while I was there, I just in that small day and a half window, I got to see Anton's work ethic.
Sure.
And I got to.
Okay, let's back up just a little bit. That's 30 minutes into it. All right, at 26 mark.
Pose that as a question. Did you stay in a hotel?
Correct.
You did stay in a hotel. And you stayed alone in a hotel?
Correct.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, when we get into it, let's back up. Most of the interviews about Anton, but here we go.
Hidden agenda, if you will.
Okay. I suspect he thinks he has one. Here we go.
He asked if I would be interested in doing an interview. I said, sure.
Okay. He asked her if she'd like to do an interview.
Friendship you have is primarily about politics?
Well, no. Well, the relationship that we have now is primarily business.
Or prior to, when you say now, there's an emphasis that maybe it was different prior to.
No, the only prior to is before I knew him.
Okay.
So before I knew him, of course, I'm a consumer at that point.
Yeah.
So I'm, looking at Anton, like I said, from the conservative politics and the fiscally conservative shows he used to have.
Yeah. And what was it that caught your attention to stay connected to the work that he does?
Before I knew him?
Yep.
Oh,
you said you was a consumer of his work. Yeah.
It would be like the Millionaire Morning Show. That's actually what I did watch. I didn't know Anton's other shows until we started working together.
Sure.
But the Millionaire Morning Show, it has, like I said, it has different components of news, financial information, politics,
sure,
and a little bit of pop culture, which is my lane.
Yeah, and even with that being your lane, how did the lanes collided, if you will? Meaning that at some point, either you reach out, you email, you DM, you say, hey, this is great work you're doing. It's something that I'm interested in knowing more about. How was that establishment?
So Anton reached out to me.
Sure.
And he asked.
Well, let me ask you this, just for clarity for the public. When you say he reached out to you, so if you're a consumer of his work, how does he know to reach out to you?
He doesn't know to reach out to me.
So how?
It just happens that, well, I watch a lot of people.
Sure.
Online, but it just happened that he emailed me. I have my email up on my Instagram. I have it up on my
Yeah, but that's what
YouTube.
I'm asking. How did he know? How did he establish connection with you to know to email you?
Well, from what he told me, somebody sent him my work, and so he wanted to work with me, so he emailed me.
Okay, so someone sent him your information, and then he decided to reach out to you.
Somebody sent him my contact, and he decided to look me up. He got my email, send me email.
And if you can be transparent, what did he say in the email, or what did he say that established your interest to move to the next step?
Well, when I got the email, I already knew who Anton Daniels was because I'm watching Anton Daniels.
Yeah.
So he asked if I would be interested in doing an interview. I said, sure.
Okay. And the interview does he normally invite guests to come on?
All the time.
Oh, he does? Okay.
Anton has like one-on-ones with pretty much anybody. If his audience finds somebody intriguing, which is how he found me in the first place, then he'll bring them on, or if he finds them intriguing.
Yeah. And then you establish this sort of cordial friendship, if you will. It's a friendship at that point because you weren't working.
No. So once I did after I did the interview did really, really well.
Okay.
Especially
and what was the interview about?
Everything. Anton asked me stuff from relationships, like my thoughts on relationships, because Anton does relationship panels and all of these things. So from relationships to politics to whatever he can come up with.
So it wasn't really a targeted subject, if you will.
Nope.
It was just, I want to have you on and I want to interview you about whatever comes to mind or whatever he is interested in talking about.
Correct.
Some people would say that's a cake bake. Do you feel it was?
And what's a cake bake?
A cake bake is when I have a sort of a hidden agenda, if you will, for reaching out to a specific person, sort of making you believe that it's one thing and it could be something else. I may have insidious characteristics. And then once I'm able to lure you in, if you will, I sort of cake bake that situation, meaning that now I have your attention and I have you a part of my space, if you will.
White man is the best. Who's ISIS colder? That's what I get from it. And I think, honestly and truly, that
the lesser of two evils, which is why you should be an independent.
Well, evil is an evil. So again, that's why I have no problem with calling out, rhino Republicans, because there are plenty of Republicans that I don't like.
Yeah.
But when it comes down to it, George Bush is number one. It used to be Dick Cheney, but I'm giving him grace because he's gone. Those are my highest two on my list because those two impacted my generation, right? There are others, but again, just like with Democrats in the past, I look at what's in my generation, and I think the George Bush era was just a horrible era. I mean, because it ushered in a lot of policies that took away a lot of freedoms, like the Patriot Act and other just ridiculous policies.
All right, so let's get into Anton Daniels. Here's my thinking. With your vast erudition or knowledge in politics, was that the connection or bond? Because as I understand, he's a conservative and much of his rhetoric, if you will, is political.
Correct.
Is that fair to say?
That's fair.
That is fair. Was that the bond or the connection between you and Anton?
Absolutely. So I was a watcher of Anton's content way before, I actually knew Anton. So that is one of the bases of my connection with Anton, and also the financial conservatism too, because Anton knows a lot about financial decisions.
Okay, and how would you describe your political relationship with him?
Political relationship, what do you mean?
Yeah, so is it primarily the relationship or the friendship you have is primarily about politics?
Well, no. Well, the relationship that we have now is primarily business.
Or prior to, when you say now, there's an emphasis that maybe it was different prior to.
No, the only prior to is before I knew him.
Okay.
So before I knew him, of course, I'm a consumer at that point.
Yeah.
So I'm, looking at Anton, like I said, from the conservative politics and the fiscally conservative shows he used to have.
Yeah. And what was it that caught your attention to stay connected to the work that he does?
Before I knew him?
Yep.
Oh,
You said you was a consumer of his work. Yeah.
It would be like the Millionaire Morning Show. That's actually what I did watch. I didn't know Anton's other shows until we started working together.
Sure.
But the Millionaire Morning Show, it has, like I said, it has different components of news, financial information, politics,
Sure.
and a little bit of pop culture, which is my lane.
Yeah. And even with that being your lane, how did the lanes collided, if you will? Meaning that at some point, either you reach out,
Guy says in the chat box, now she has her ring on. That's what he says.
email, you DM, you say,
Look, I don't know her husband or whatever. I don't know if she's come forward. But I get Zaddy vibes. But I could be wrong. Ultra extreme conservative. Husband is not in the public eye some kind of way. He's not being displayed on social media. I don't know.
say, hey, this is great work you're doing. It's something that I'm interested in knowing more about. How was that establishment?
So Anton reached out to me.
Sure.
And you know, he asked.
Well, let me ask you this, just for clarity for the public. When you say he reached out to you, so if you're a consumer of his work, how does he know to reach out to you?
He doesn't know to reach out to me.
So how
it just happens that, well, I watch a lot of people.
Sure.
Online, but it just happened that he emailed me. I have my email up on my on my Instagram. I have it up on my
Yeah, but that's what
YouTube.
I'm asking. How did he know? How did he establish connection with you to know to email you?
Well, from what he told me, somebody sent him my work, and so he wanted to work with me, so he emailed me.
Okay, so someone sent him your information, and then he decided to reach out to you.
Mm-hmm. Somebody sent him my content, and he decided to look me up. He got my email, sent me email.
And if you can be transparent, what did he say in the email, or what did he say that established?
Wow. Chat box. The chat box says he saw how fine she is. This chick really doesn't have any talent.
Your interest to move to the next step?
Well, when I got the email, I already knew who Anton Daniels was because I'm watching Anton Daniels.
Yeah.
So he asked if I would be interested in doing an interview. I said, sure.
Okay. And the interview, does he normally invite guests to come on?
All the time.
Oh, he does?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Anton has like one-on-ones with pretty much anybody. If his audience finds somebody intriguing, which is how he found me in the first place, then he'll bring them on, or if he finds them intriguing. Yeah.
And then you establish this sort of cordial friendship, if you will. Mm-hmm. It's a friendship at that point because you weren't working.
No. So once I did after I did the interview did really, really well.
Okay.
Especially
and what was the interview about?
Everything. Anton asked me stuff from relationships, like my thoughts on relationships, because Anton does relationship panels and all of these things. So from relationships to politics to whatever he can come up with.
So it wasn't really a targeted subject, if you will.
Nope.
It was just, I want to have you on and I want to interview you about whatever comes to mind or whatever he is interested in talking about.
Correct.
Some people would say that's a cake bake. Do you feel it was?
What's a cake bake?
A cake bake is when I have a sort of a hidden agenda, if you will, for reaching out to a specific person.
A cake bake. A cake bake. So, okay. A dude has a big platform on social media. Say, yeah, we can go with YouTube. Big platform on YouTube. He low-key reaches out to the pretty girls, to the fine ones, and brings them into his city with a hotel room and wines and dines them, and it's all under the guise of business, though. This is business. Hey, pretty lady, I want to talk to you about business. Can we come up here? Can we talk about business? Can we talk about business? Hey, pretty lady, can we come down? Would you like to be flown to my city, stay in a hotel room? I pay for all your meals, and we're gonna discuss business. Now, look, I'm from a world where that's normally not how business is handled. Some other types of businesses are discussed that way, but not that type of business. Not paper and pad. But and we don't know, allegedly or whatever, we don't know what this guy's doing. But let me just tell you this. Because you have to understand how innocent a lot of the women probably are. Just innocent, hidden agendas and stuff like that. Man, that's wild when a person gets on a plane and a woman gets on a plane and thinks that going to another city, the guy who's sending out the request doesn't have intentions of either being with you now or at some point being with you. Because a lot of times when women go, you would ask the women, would you go to any man? So if any man hits you up, you're going to hop on the flight. But this is what she says, though. So here we go.
Sort of making you believe that it's one thing and it could be something else. I may have insidious characteristics. And then once I'm able to lure you in, if you will, I sort of cake bake that situation, meaning that now I have your attention and I have you a part of my space, if you will.
Well, I've never heard of that, but I mean,
that's why
there could be people that can, but I can tell you right now, Anton was always like straight on for it, professional. Like there was really
no. I'm not questioning his character.
I'm just saying like there's nothing really that would fit into what you were what you're describing. Yeah.
So to you, based on my definition of cake bake, inviting you to come onto the show to have a conversation about no particular topic, or at least a topic that he would serve as a prowess, did not feel like a cake bake.
No, because, and especially, and let's be clear, especially in the independent podcasting space.
Sure.
Some podcasters are, particular, you and I would be amongst the top, because a lot of them don't really have an actual angle.
Yeah.
They get around, they talk, they do this, that, and the third. So it's not uncommon that somebody might say, "Oh, I like what you said there. Hey, you want to come on?" And it might not be anything in my field or lane, but
that's that hip hop world. That's that hip hop. They just had, who was that? I think Nicki Minaj just said. She said all the time, she said these dudes would fly her in and talk about they wanted to do do a song. And she said, then all of a sudden, here come a bottle of liquor, they smoking, and all of a sudden, nobody's making the music. She said they tried that a bunch of times. She said she would just get up and leave. But she said, yeah, guys tried that. So that's what this, and it's lame too. These simps, these dudes are simps, right? They try to use their platforms as a disguise. Hey, would you like to come on my platform? Look at my subscribers. Would you like to come on my platform? Yeah, weak ass nigga. You nigga gonna fuck around here and go to jail behind that shit, bro. Would you like to come to my platform? Yeah. What's up, bruh?
that doesn't stop them from reaching
And
out.
where's the show taped?
So he tapes in Detroit.
So he's in Detroit. So you had to fly out to Detroit?
Correct.
Did he or the show pay for you to come out?
Correct.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Who flies somebody off a YouTube channel all the way to their city? In the age of social media, when all you got to do is a Zoom, you can do a Zoom call anywhere. What's the point? You dealing with somebody, I mean, like what? On the man's side, why do I have to spend money on you? I mean, you got a YouTube channel, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll send you the link. We'll do a one-on-one. I don't have to fly you out. Why do I got to fly you out? You know there's another name for that.
And you
know there's another name for that. Tricking. It's called tricking. Here we go.
did they pay for your room and board as well?
Correct.
So you stayed in a hotel.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, let me pose that as a question. Did you stay in a hotel?
Correct.
You did stay in a hotel.
That's ridiculous, man. And it's the thing. She's married, so there's some irresponsibility for her. She's a married woman, though. And should she even be taking gifts like that? That's what I'm saying. Should you? Why would a married woman, I don't care who you are, wherever you are right now, and you guys, there's many podcasters. Imagine a married woman, you're telling her, I'm going to fly you to my city. I'm going to put you up in a hotel room. And I want to talk to you about some business or about this YouTube stuff. And we need to go over some stuff. And her husband, right, is not coming. And you've never met him. And she packs a bag, gets on a plane, waits at the airport, boards a plane, touches down, and somebody comes and picks her up. I guess, he picks her up. The man, you pick her up and put her in a hotel room by herself, and she's married. Well, does that even, doesn't that sort of defeat the whole entire point of being married? Now, we're talking about YouTube. If somebody's working for Google, that's a completely different thing. If you say, hey, Google wants me to go to Silicon Valley, they're going to pay me $750,000 a year. And you're married, right? And Google said, well, we need you to fly in because we need to do initial interview. Most people would, okay, that's a business. That is business. That's different. That's Google. But YouTube, dude, come on, man. The DM thing, people know what that is. Women know that. You got women on here. You got women right now got their pages. They won't take two more. Women right now have their pages crafted. They will not take more than one DM if they don't respond. It won't let you send two. You send one, you know how Negroes are. You send one, they ain't saying nothing back. 3-4 days later, you send another. 3-4 days later. No, they got to set up where you send one. If they don't respond to that first one, you can't send another. You can't send another. So we know how this whole dating world and culture is. I mean, I don't know. It's very possible that there's some, she's naive. I guess you could make that statement. She's naive. I don't know. I don't know, man. But I think these Negroes, I think when they be hitting these women up, talking about flying them out, I think they want some cutty, as Joy would say. That's what I think. But then again, let me say the advantages to her, though, on the real side. On the real side. So, because you want one thing, that don't mean you're going to get anything. So on that side of the fence, she's right. Flying these women out. We see some of these YouTubers. We see the streams where these guys and women at the airport, the guy don't want to pay their return ticket and stuff. I think that is inappropriate. But when you fly somebody out, that's a contract too, though. But not the average person. I'm saying when people have business flights, but those are contracts because those are businesses. Okay, he said Anton's wife does the bookings. I don't see Anton doing that work. That's why his wife works in the background. Okay.
There was really
No, I'm not questioning his character.
I'm just saying there's nothing really that would fit into what you were, what you're describing. Yeah.
So to you, based on my definition of cake bake, inviting you to come onto the show to have a conversation about no particular topic, or at least a topic that he would serve as a prowess, did not feel like a cake bake.
No, because, and especially, and let's be clear, especially in the independent podcasting space.
Sure.
Some podcasters are, particular. You and I would be amongst the top, because a lot of them don't really have an actual angle.
Yeah.
They get around, they talk, they do this, that, and the third. So it's not uncommon that somebody might say, "Oh, I like what you said there. Hey, you want to come on the show?" And it might not be anything in my field or lane, but that doesn't stop.
Well, for her to know a lot about YouTube, that's not true. Most of these YouTubers do have topic-driven shows. A few of them have a pull-up and chat type show, but most of them don't.
Them from reaching
And
out.
where's the show taped?
So he tapes in Detroit.
So he's in Detroit. So you had to fly out to Detroit?
Correct.
Did he or the show pay for you to come out?
Correct.
And did they pay for your room and board as well?
Correct.
Yeah, come on, man. Y'all hear this?
So you stayed in a hotel. Actually, let me pose that as a question. Did you stay in a hotel?
Correct.
You did stay in a hotel, and you stayed alone in a hotel.
Correct.
Okay, just because these are questions that have come in, so I just want to bring some clarity. At what point do you believe the public and other people started paying attention to your friendship?
I think probably when I started to actually be a regular.
Okay, so give us that timeline from when he flew you out, you participated as a guest, you're done with the show, you fly back home. At what point from that last time up until you became a regular were you in communication with him?
So,
like months?
So after I did the first interview,
Sure.
Probably maybe a couple of weeks after the interview aired, and Anton could actually see how it was doing, I got a really good response from his audience. And so his audience decided, to people that don't know Anton,
Sure.
Anton is a big advocate of what his viewers and his watchers think, his chat, all of that. He calls them his co-hosts. A chat is like Anton is a
advocate of, you were saying
of
he's a
listening
big
to what they like.
I see. Okay.
So if they like this or that, he will pay attention to it,
Okay.
and he'll try to implement that in the show. So Anton watched how everybody pretty much loved the interview. They're like this part about it. Oh, I think we think she's smart. We like this. She's pretty. Blah blah blah. Whatever. And so
people actually said you were pretty, because you are.
yes.
You're beautiful.
Thank
but
you.
We used to work together, woman.
Yes,
So I know this
yes.
stuff. But I just want to make sure that I'm really captivating the responses that the public wants. So
Yeah, because I saw this part. Yeah, I thought that was inappropriate. There's no reason to say that about the woman. If y'all just work together or she doing an interview, you don't have to say anything like that.
people were saying, based on what he shared with you, that people said you were beautiful, you were smart.
Well, no, it's not based on what he was sharing with me. It's based on what's still on the page.
I see.
Yeah, so
Okay.
you can see that in the comment section, and of course, when it aired, you can see it in the chat.
Sure.
So you see all of these different things, and you're like, okay, well, if this is something that people are interested in, then I should explore more on it.
Okay.
And so Anton decided that he was going to revamp one of his channels that he canceled, called Fight Club or something like that. And he decided to make it like a nightly talk show.
Okay.
And when I guess he went on one of his live streams, and as the bag chasers, as they're called, what they thought, and a lot of them, bring Micca. And so,
So you were heavily requested.
Yes.
Your
Yes.
appearance.
Yes, and you can, and I tell people this all the time. With Anton, 99% of the things that he does is on camera.
Yeah.
So you can go back and just look at the comments.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just curious, does he also recruit males?
Yes.
So right now the team is made up, if you will. So let me make sure I understand this. The show, which are you hired by him currently on a show?
Well, it's called Room 9 now, but at the time it's called After Hours. Mm-hmm.
So it's called Room 9.
Mm-hmm.
It was called After Hours. And how many regular guests or co-hosts rather are on there?
I want to say 5 or 6 now. So when it started, it was just me and Quentin.
Okay.
A gentleman named Quentin.
Sure.
And then it grew.
Okay. And now it's made up of male-female ratio, which
correct.
is, what's the male-female ratio?
So 1, 2, 3, so maybe 4 females, 3 males.
4 females, 3 males. Okay. Yeah. Are you a paid employee?
Correct. Well,
Yeah.
I'm contracted.
Contracted.
Correct.
Yeah. And do you?
Wow. Wow, bruh. Wow. That's spending a lot of bread, bruh. That's spending a lot of bread.
You have to fly out every time.
No, most of it is virtually. Only when we're actually like doing something, some like a bunch of content where we have to go there.
Yeah. What sealed the deal for you in working with Anton, or at least felt comfortable to say, I want to stay on as a contractor and I really like what he has? What sealed that deal? So you become a guest and then you go back home and then you decided to accept the offer, if you will. But what sealed it for you?
What sealed it is I had already started in my podcasting process, and while I was there, I just in that small day and a half window, I got to see Anton's work ethic.
Sure.
And I got to see what goes on behind the scenes in podcasting and what actually how I can actually get to these numbers and, just things that a lot of people charge for.
Yep.
A lot of people sometimes, especially in Black and brown communities, don't want to tell, like it's some type of secret.
Yep.
Or somebody's going to steal their job.
Yep.
And so
I have no idea even what that means. Wouldn't she be a Black and brown community? And she said he gave her the information for no charge. Wouldn't she constitute a Black and brown community, or Black or brown community? She's saying that they withhold things.
I was able, to benefit from being able to see this firsthand.
Mm-hmm.
And that was something. And he was very open about showing me this or that and third, because it wasn't a sense of, oh, this is a threat if I tell you this, or you're going to tell other people and I'm not going to be able to make money.
Sure. So right now, your role.
He put blather. He put blathering.
As a co-host is virtual.
Correct.
How often do you fly, or what would be the need to fly to Detroit?
Only if we're doing other content. So like we did content one time.
There's no reason to fly to if there's a central location, it's virtual. People do virtual shows all the time. The only time you would need to quote unquote fly in is, say, a Jennifer Hudson, where she has a sit down show, one-on-one, and you get to see it. It's the whole format of it is a intimate, feel good friendship type. I want to get you know you, the Jimmy Kimmels and stuff like that. There's no other reason. Virtually, you go live. You can even take the individual and you can spotlight them and they'll put them on the whole screen. There's no reason to fly in. I'm saying that right now. There's no reason to fly in. You got people who have international shows. They're in America. They're located in America. Most of the participants from foreign countries, they go live all the time.
For well, a couple times, but in the beginning, the first time was for my channel.
Sure.
So I needed to do a one-on-one interview. So I got to do that. Plus,
He's got 1.2 million subscribers. And I think she's at what, 25? So you can make a case that the viewership is not necessarily moving over to, in a sense of a singular follow. You know what I mean? Over a year. Let's just say 6 months. 6 months. Yet they wanted her on the show. They demanded she be on the show, and in 6 months, 25,000. You got people go live on YouTube. You got people start a channel within 7 days. They got 25,000 subs.
or after hours.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Does Anton have you on an NDA? I've read that somewhere. A non-disclosure agreement for people who don't know.
Yeah, they always said it because some people.
Look at this. He said, look at it. He said, she'd have less without Anton. Wow.
Pay attention to.
But does he have you on one?
No, I'm not.
Okay,
I'm not on
ahead.
NDA.
So you're not on NDA.
No, I'm not on NDA. But he does give out NDAs to a lot of people. If not
staff, you mean staff?
Anybody that he works with, so they don't have.
Why is she getting special treatment though? Why isn't she? Isn't that about business? You know, see, and that's when you get business is business, right? We talked about business, right? I said Darlene on the Corey Holcomb show, right? She was requested to hold up the shirt. She said no. I said, well, it is a business relationship. He's paying her. Oh, well, she should be. I said, well, you really can't do it. Like business is business, right? Why not you? Okay, I want you to come work for me, but for you, I'm going to pay you this amount. For you, I'm going to fly you in. For you, I'm going to give you $3,000 a month or more. For you, that's what I'm saying. You have to scratch your head like, what is it about Micca where she doesn't have to do what the other people are doing? Is it because she's so talented and, is she a political maven? Is she a rock solid conservative? What is it about her where she doesn't have to do what the other employees do?
Sure. If he just maybe interviewed you or whatever.
But were you ever on an NDA?
No.
So what's the exception? Why are you an exception?
I don't think I'm an exception because I don't ask, who's on an NDA. So I don't know.
But you know that other people are.
I have seen him, put people on NDA. But as far as staff go, I don't ask. It's almost like at your job, you don't go, well, what's your salary?
Oh,
what's your salary?
Oh no, they do.
Depending on who you're not supposed to.
They wouldn't ask me.
With HR, you're not supposed to.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. But at the end of the day, I've never inquired to the other hosts if they have it or not because I really don't care.
Now, are you paid per episode?
No, I'm paid per month. Just
per month.
Yeah, like YouTube.
Wow, how much does he pay you?
It depends.
The range.
It depends because
No, that's fine. She's decided to give an interview, and not hold back anything. But to be honest, that's inappropriate. I mean, you can't get into. That's the way businesses work, man. If you get a better contract than the other person, and it's also not good to discuss it. It's just not. It's bad. It's bad for business for you to ever tell people, okay, when I work for this company, I got hired, I got a contract at this company, and I had to be here on 2 days out of the week. For you to turn around and say, well, I was making, including a per diem of $1,000 a day wherever I went. It's inappropriate because in a business, everybody's not going to be able to get that because the business doesn't value everybody the same. So, but it doesn't mean they don't need those employees. They just don't value everybody the same. But then again, if you're a person and you bring more to the table, though, no, this is legitimate. If you're a person out there and you feel like, hey, my participation is significant, yet I'm being underpaid, that can cause an issue.
We bring in a lot of super chats, which is extra money that, the audience gives.
And that's the way he makes the money for the show?
No.
Okay.
YouTube has AdSense and he has sponsorships, things like that. So all of that is factored in plus anything that the audience gives as well.
Sure. So how much does he pay you? We were just talking about that range. Unless you want to specifically say how much.
I'm not going to give a specific
because that's the NDA characteristic.
No, that's my
Or
that's
you
my
want to protect
business.
him?
That's
so
my
then how
business.
Much?
That's my business mind sense because there are other people on that show. I do not know how much.
So then let's give a range, because a range doesn't pinpoint.
He said you want to protect him. Wow. Oh, and Micca, I hope as you continue your journey, right? These interviews are going to get worse because there's a lot of unanswered questions that's coming out of this stuff,
The range.
That's why I said I can do the range.
Yeah, sure.
You asked me to pinpoint.
Sure. What's the range?
So I can do a range of anywhere between 2 to maybe 35.
To what? I don't know. You said $2, $200.
To 35.
2,000
to 35
to 3,500 a month.
Correct.
Okay, for your role.
I'm only on that show. So there are some people that are on 5 days a week. There are some people that are on 1 day a week. And for me, I'm only on Thursdays and Fridays.
Okay. So
crazy, man. But dude, right? They are making money over there. So that's why I can't even imagine that, bro. I've been doing YouTube forever, and 2,000, 5,000 a month for maybe 2 hours, 3 hours a night, and you got all the rest of that time free to do whatever you want to do. In addition to you probably working and making money there too. So you got a couple of, that's crazy, man. They're making money over there. But I'm gonna tell you right now, if you're on for 5 times a week, man, and you got people on here that's making more, that's going to be a issue. Now, I'd have a problem with that. I'd have a problem. Fuck that. Yeah, fuck that, man. But that's how it goes, man. That's how, a businessman, you got to be a businessman. Things have to be handled by business. And when you keep it business, you don't have problems. It's when you don't keep it business, that's when all that other stuff comes into play. Businessman got to be a businessman.
Thursdays and Fridays, you make a good amount of money just for Thursdays and Fridays?
Correct.
Yeah. Let's get to the meat and potatoes of what's been out there. Mm-hmm. So I understand that Anton is married. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you're married?
Correct.
Correct. Have you met Anton's wife?
Yes.
How would you describe her?
She's when I say probably one of the nicest people I've ever met in my life. That lady is probably one of the nicest people I've ever met. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And has Anton met your husband?
In person, absolutely not.
He has not met him in person. Has he met him over the phone?
I got to speak on this. I can't speak on Micca. I don't know what her and Anton's situation is, but let me tell you something. When a guy wants to work with a woman and basically, and I'm talking about working, I'm talking about working, and when a man wants to work with a woman, right? Say there's a guy out there, right? And he has 4 or 5 women working for him. And he wants to hire another woman who's very, very exceptionally attractive. And he wants her to come in and do the makeup for all the women. When that man shows no interest in her husband, when he's never pressed, whenever a husband is not even pressing to meet him, dealing with the wife, she's married, never pressing to meet the husband, never shook his hand, never seen him outside. Hey, there he is right there. Hey, how you doing, man? Yeah, I've been working with you. How you doing, man? Appreciate it, man. Love working with your wife, man. Never done that. You got to scratch your head about that, because actually to the woman, actually to the relationship is disrespectful. It's just disrespectful, man. And I have seen guys do that. I have heard husbands talk about that. I've heard husbands talk. Men know who they're married to, man. Men know that if their wives are exceptionally attractive, they'll tell you. Go talk to guys who have exceptionally attractive wives. They'll tell you all the time. They know how guys try to shut them out. They know that. They'll say, man, this dude, he wanted my wife to come and do this stuff, man. And I told her I said, I'll be able to join her next week. And then, so he hired us. It could be cook. It could be catering. It could be weddings. It could be a lot of things. A lot of these women are married. And you're working with them for 4 or 5 days or even a month. And when the guy shows when he shows no interest in meeting your husband, you put that together, all right? You figure. But as a man, look, I'm a grown man. Man, you gotta meet the husband, man. You even have to show an interest. Let her say, that's not necessary. Let her do it. But you gotta say, hey, let me meet your husband. We've been working together for a long time. Look, let me take you guys out. Both of you guys. I know a guy. There was a chick, she was a model. Fine too, man. And she was in magazines and everything. And this dude, he met her, right? He ran into her, gave out his information. And the dude was a fireman, right? And he said, man, I work when I work 24 hours, I can't leave. So he said the date that he picked happened to be on the date. So I told her to just wait. He said, that man blew up her phone, man. Where you at? When I told her, tell him we'll come tomorrow, because he was paying, right? That man stopped texting. Stopped flat out texting. He had married a chick. She was a magazine print model. And I'm just saying that, and I was listening to the brother, he was telling me, and I was like, wow. And he said, man, these dudes do that all the time. He says, that's why I always go wherever she goes. And I don't let her go anywhere alone. So here we go.
Phone or in DM, what other form of introduction when you say not in person?
Because a lot of people assume that, when you have to see people, it has to be in person, or that if you don't meet them in person, then it's something or whatever. So
I'm saying, what's the form of communication? That he met your husband?
They don't have a form of communication where they talk back and forth.
Yeah. But you said he did not meet your husband in person.
No. Is
that to imply that he met him virtually?
No.
So he's never met your husband?
No.
And why is that?
No.
Look, maybe in her situation it's not, but yeah, man. If you have even when that's your friend, I'm being for real. Say you were her friend before she met the other guy. I'm serious. Say you and her hang out. You guys been working together. Not that you a lunch hubby. I'm just saying. A work hubby. I'm just saying that's your friend, man. Y'all hang out, have fun. Y'all, we got to go to work, right? You have to go to work. You said work. Y'all shoot it up, have a great time. That's strange. You never meet. You're gonna see their wife. You're gonna see their husbands, man. Man, their husbands. You're gonna see them pick them up. You're gonna see their husbands. It's impossible if you're dealing with them. That's impossible. You're gonna see them. That's what I'm saying. It's just that's impossible. You're gonna meet their significant others.
Particular reason.
Sure.
Just I've never had to actually do anything where my husband was there. And so if he's there, like
Yeah.
if my like when we work together, is here.
In addition, you can call it whatever you want. Most men don't want their wives with men, period. Men they work with or any of that. Most men don't want that. Oh, these guys a bunch of simps and all that. Okay. Most men are beta. Most men are beta males. Okay. But yeah, a man and I, if that woman get a lot of attention, they're going, and it's not even about her. It's about you. See, the man is not even concerned about his wife. My wife won't cheat on me. My wife love me. This the greatest. We're having a wonderful time. He'll look at you though. If he look at you and say, "Who's this dude acting like he's some type of player or some shit?" Like, did you see him? Who's this dude up here? Acting like. You know what I'm saying? A guy gonna say something, especially on social media. They're gonna say something. They're just gonna mention it because they don't. That men don't get married for even the implication that woman is not 100% on board with him. Yeah, they don't even play it. Yeah, well, people say things, people will lie in a minute. But they're not even getting married to even, man, I'm telling you, man, that's what you got, men and women out here, you can't buy them no drink. They so fine, they know how fine they are. They don't need you to tell them they fine. They know what they look like. You can't buy them shit. They won't allow you to buy it. Why? Their man don't want, hey, look, don't be letting these niggas buy you no drinks. I'll be there in about 35 minutes. They ain't gonna take it, man. I'm telling you, they ain't gonna take it. They're gonna sit there waiting on him. And he comes in and you can go back over there and you see that, man, that chick was curbing niggas out there. And there they go sitting there. That's like, oh, that must be, okay, that's her man. You giving out plane rides? Plane rides? You finna do what? You finna go to Miami? With who? Some nigga off the tubes? You met a nigga off the tubes and you finna go to Miami? Come on, man.
So my husband's come here. But
when we first met and worked together,
we were in person as well.
Your husband came.
Yeah, but we were here. We were here in the DC area. Yes, my husband came.
Yes.
So again, if he was here, then yes. But most of my business dealings, and if not all, I usually have.
You met that nigga off the tubes? You met him off the tubes? You don't know that nigga. You know that nigga? Yeah, man, I don't know, bro. I guess you know what I've always said, that the country's a little bit different. Out here, man, niggas be really trying to blow backs out. Out here, niggas ain't bullshitting out here. They ain't playing with it out here. They ain't playing with it out here, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It's like they come out here to the casinos. Nigga be like, okay, I got you in the casinos. You ready to go back home? That's crazy, man. I don't even know how I'm. So I'm gonna get married, and my woman's a baddie, and I'm just gonna be on the computer. She says, okay, babe. I'm like, yeah. Oh, I'm finna go to Miami for the weekend. Or is that the guy you met on the tubes? Yeah, the guy who crawled in my my email. He says he's got a business proposal. Okay, honey, you met him on the tubes. Have a great trip. Yeah, I don't even know how you do that, man. How do you even do some shit like that? Like as a man, and then a dude, like how the woman gonna look at the man? That's your woman, right? And you just letting her just hop on a plane with some nigga she met on the tubes. You even do that? Nah, man, you got even say, for instance, you finna divorce and say, man, you don't care. You still gotta be like, nah, man, I don't know if that's a good idea. Have him fly up here. Have him come up here. Fuck that, nah. But the world is different, man. There's dudes out there that's obviously with her. There are men out there who just don't really care. I don't know, she might not like this, but they just don't care about their wives.
a manager or somebody else deal with that. So that's the reason why it's not a thing. But I talked to my husband about it.
How long have you and Anton been business partners or friends?
We're business partners, and
so you're not a friend, because I don't want to provide language that's inaccurate.
That's why I changed it.
Yeah.
We're business partners, absolutely.
You're not friends.
No.
Okay.
Friends would imply that we hang outside of business.
Not necessarily. Well, yes, correct.
Yeah, like
outside of business.
Yeah,
correct.
like not. We were, me and you were shooting here, and then we just get something. We just get something to eat afterwards, but we are doing business.
Yes.
I'm saying, hey, are you up? Are you available today? Or you want to go out to the blah blah blah?
Yeah.
No, absolutely.
Do you?
I don't even know how you can do that though. How can you? If I fly someone to my city, right, and that person is not available for phone calls, she's only available for emails and texts. And if I say, hey, I'll see you in the morning, but did you want to grab some dinner? No, I don't want to do anything with you but work with you. See, that's what how do you even do that? No, I'm just serious. How do you even do that? And if it's platonic, right? Just say, for instance, it's platonic. On some real shit, say she's a former Miss America contestant. She's competed for 4 years. You won't bring her in to talk to your platform about what it is to be a beauty contestant. She touches down. Boom. She's at the hotel. It's 8:00. You guys don't have to go live till 12:00. How come a man can't say, do? Hey, how was the flight? Good. I would love to have you go to this really nice restaurant out here. Is that okay? Are you hungry? You need to just stay professional. Don't talk to me. How do you do that? And if it's platonic, why would it matter anyhow? If I'm not sleeping with, why would it even matter? She's down here for business. Okay, we finna, guess what? She's got to eat. Imagine that. She eats. I invited her to dinner to eat. Took her back home. Nobody's gonna look at that as wrong. There ain't nothing wrong. I don't know what she mean if a guy say, hey, what you doing? That I ain't gonna come on, man. That doesn't even make sense. It's a lot here, man. It's a lot here, brother. It's a lot here.
You believe it was important at some point for you to introduce your husband to Anton?
Yeah, because
I'm sure his wife thought it was important to meet you.
So I can't speak on what his wife thought.
Correct.
But the one time that I would have is when we had an event here, but he had to work. So, yeah. I mean.
But have you made it a concerted effort to make it happen? We do what we want to do, when we want to do it, for whom we want to do it for. And
I hate to say this too, and this is a conservative woman. She came on talking about rhinos. What conservative woman? You know conservatives, right? Trad wives, right? Traditional wives. What woman is going to go to another nigga city and her husband's never met the nigga? I don't get it. Now, and that's what Nick Fuentes has got a point. He said a lot of these black conservatives are not very conservative. He said they're not very conservative. He said they're just doing it for the spinach. He said they're doing it for the spinach. That's what Nick said. They're not very conservative. Nah, that's some liberal shit there. That's some liberal shit. You fly to another city, your man don't even know. You in another state. Your man ain't never met the dude. God, that's some liberal. That's liberal. That is some liberal shit there.
Something is really important to you and your family. Either on your end as a wife, you absolutely make a concerted effort
Well-
for this man? Or
Go ahead.
Anton, as a man, says, I want to meet your husband just because you're married, and I don't want any messaging.
And that's a part of when you get married, you become a package deal anyhow. When once that woman is married, right? It's what they call it, benefer. Once that person is married, if you're a guy, and I'm just going to say you work with a female, say she's very attractive, you ain't trying to hit, but y'all been cool for years. She gets married. Maybe you go to the wedding. Maybe you don't go that far, right? So after a while, because she's going to keep bringing him up. She's going to keep bringing him up. When you go to talk to her now, she'll be like, did you do something, right? Well, Tyrone, he was watching the game. Tyrone likes this. Tyrone likes this. I was with Tyrone. Tyrone likes this. Tyrone. That's all you're going to hear because that's her man. And that's what she spends most of her time with. So I'm saying, unless you try not to meet him, there's no way you can't meet him. Because all of a sudden, that's all she talks about. And you're talking to a nigga, that shit doesn't happen to me. You got to come to an acceptance, man. She married now. But we get on this damn on these YouTubes and don't nobody know nothing.
Or anything else to be misconstrued by him or the public. So it's fair that I introduce myself. Has that conversation happened?
No, that conversation has not happened. And I understand.
Hold up, and guess what? You're making a great point. Anton, there might be some sanctuary for you right here, brother. Anton, it's possible it was on her. She wasn't trying to introduce you. And let me tell you something, man, that speaks volumes. Most women, man, a woman, especially if a woman if that woman sense you want a piece of her like that, she gonna put her husband up, man. She gonna put her husband in your face to let you know, hey, if you interested in me, we here to work. But just so you know, this my man right here. And ain't no woman gonna conceal her man, unless. And see, that's what I'm saying. You got to put all this stuff together. You got to put it all together, man. Rest in peace, Jesse Jackson. You got to put it all together. And I think that she's, to a certain degree, she's getting a pass. A lot of these dudes are thirsty. A lot of these dudes see a pretty face, and they don't want to put no blame. You know how a lot of these niggas beta males. They don't want to assess no blame to her. I don't know on this, Micca. Micca, okay. Okay, because see, you niggas think I got a side. I don't have no side in this. A woman coming around me ain't told me about her man. She'll never bring up her man around. She's already telling me everything. You don't never talk about your dude, though. Hey, you want to meet me in Miami? I'm on my way. Hey, I'm going to be in Houston. I'm on my way. What you doing? I'm going to be in New York. Oh, I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Oh, come on, man. What's it?
What you're saying. My thing, again, my business dealings is normally with me, my manager, things like that. But it's not without my husband knowing. So everything that I do, every place that I go, everything that I'm going to be doing, my husband knows.
Well, I don't know. Okay. All right.
And I have to actually talk about it with him, tell him what I'm doing, things like that.
Yeah, but even if that's true, Micca, this YouTube, this social media, Micca, are you serious? You get on a flight and your man ain't met this man. Look, see, we're in different worlds. Listen, man, I've dealt with women that's been in beauty pageants, okay? And I said dealt, I ain't smash. I've dealt with those women. I'm telling you, man, those women ain't gonna do nothing unless their husband know about it. I done dealt with them, I done seen them. I done worked with them. I've seen that man. And a lot of times a man gonna show up to let you put the fear of God in you niggas. Yes. That man, wife real fine, he gonna show up. He done got you straight out the gym. If he conceal and carry, he gonna have his piece hanging off his waist. He gonna put the fear of God in you motherfuckers. Say, yeah, that's my woman right there, man. I want all you motherfuckers to know she's married to me. If I hear some shit, we gonna deal with, it's gonna be dealt with. I've seen them do that. Tell the whole floor. They tell the whole floor. They ain't out here trusting no motherfucker. They know you thirsty, nigga. They know you want to slide. But guess what? It's a consequence to that. I don't get it. I don't know how no dude was that generous with his woman, man. Hey, go hang out with him. You know, send me a postcard.
How did you reassure your husband this was strictly business? Like if my wife is flying to another state,
because of
at some point I'm going, or I need to meet this person in person. And it doesn't matter to me if he's single or married. It doesn't matter to me if he feels that he wants to meet me. I want my wife to be very committed and loyal to the idea of her business engagements I should be comfortable with as a husband. Do you understand?
Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying.
Sure.
But my thing is, I think a lot of people sometimes misconstrue is this.
And maybe she never introduced her husband to him because she already know her husband was have issues with that. Maybe.
You guys.
That's Kay. Kay's a send me a card. Kane got I think Kane had his lady on years ago. Kane got a pretty girl. I wonder if Kane will let her just pull up on another nigga's city, you know, for a couple of days. Yo, send me a card.
Separate for some reason, independent from like big conglomerates, right? So if there's a person that has a business,
sure,
it automatically changes from if Disney calls you, right? Because
you can't compare Disney. Disney's completely different. And also Disney has a lot of female employees. And they weren't born yesterday. Let me tell you something. You get hired, if you're a man and you flying into the NFL has just hired you. They said we're gonna pay you $800,000 a year to come in and be a lawyer for the network. I mean for the organization. All right, you're a man, you married, 2 kids. When you fly, when you touch down, there's gonna be a sponsor right there. Somebody's gonna be there to bring you in, meet you at the airport. It's gonna be a man. 99% of the time, it's gonna be a man. If you're a woman and you hired, they're not gonna have some dude out there. They're gonna don't have no former football player out there. They ain't gonna have that. They're gonna have a woman meet you. She's gonna bring you in, she's gonna indoctrinate you, she's gonna do all of that. You're gonna learn about the system from her. That's what these companies do. They don't have no dude meet you. Ain't no dude gonna meet you. Why would a dude meet you? See how that brings so much other stuff into the play? And the assumption is if a person is married, the assumption is that person is not in the dating market. So all they're really concerned with is the job. That's the assumption. You don't meet the woman and start talking about her hair. Oh, you look so pretty. I love what you did to your eyes. Oh, you're gorgeous. And the woman, she's sitting up there. See, that's what I'm saying. It's some, I don't know, man. It might be some some culpability on both sides over here, man. And you Negroes, a lot of you Negroes letting Micca off the hook. A lot of you Negroes letting off the hook because I don't know, man.
There have been other things that I have done as far as movie sets and other things that my husband has not gone to, and nobody would bat an eye if I'm talking to the director or if I'm going to meet, for a shoot for this or that. Your spouse is not always coming.
Yeah, but that dude, them directors, them dudes you talking about, they ain't flashy niggas. They ain't showing off their watches. They ain't showing off their cars, their money. You know what I'm saying? But that's fine though. Whatever, man. Whatever.
And so I think the notion that just because is this person, and I understand that people have their own thoughts and perceptions of people, but I think a lot of the times when it comes down to people who are in independent media, they think it's more of a personal level, and still it's business.
Yeah. But I think what people may feel befuddled or confused by is at some point you put the business aside when rumors are brewing, when images are plastered all over social media.
Now you're talking about a year later.
Okay, so before a year later, let me ask you this. Has there ever been a concern from your husband about your business relationship with Anton?
My business relationship, absolutely not. Because one, he can watch it. Like he can literally sit there and watch it. And then two, if he has a concern or anything he wants to know, I just tell him.
Has he ever been incredulous? Skeptical?
What?
Yeah, has he been
though?
With your flying out there, or depending on how long you stay, or just the mere fact that I never even met this person?
Once again, if that's your woman, you look, that's up to you. If that's your woman, you want to trust her, I get it. A lot of you dudes would never trust a woman, period. But still, it's the dude. And I'm talking now. I'm gonna talk about me. Right? I'm gonna talk about me. I don't trust you niggas. So my woman ain't gonna never be nowhere by herself around you niggas. I know what you niggas about. You ain't got no game, but you are gonna try to kick it. You are gonna kick it. And I'm gonna take it personal to me. See, that's what I'm gonna tell her. It ain't got nothing to do with you. If you got my ring on your finger, some nigga talking to you, he talking to me. Fuck that. Get your ass out the way. What you say, nigga? Because I know. See, you understand, I know what these niggas, all this good guy shit, be the good guy then. You the good guy, guess what? She knocking on the door. She opened up the door. I see you and her. Hey, how you doing? Let me sit. You sitting down on my couch telling me everything about how you want to work with my wife, how you saw on YouTube. Okay, these are your references. This is your number. Would you like to go to church together? This is my pastor. I have nothing but good intentions with her. That's how you do that. All that other shit, but that ain't how it work, man. Yeah, said she put on some weight. Yeah, it's in her arms too, man. And she's a conservative with that sisterhood, with that sister thickness. Micca, you got that sister thickness now, Micca. Micca, your body giving you away now. You want to be a black Megyn Kelly, but look, Megyn Kelly ain't got no ass. Micca, you holding a little bit too hard back, Micca. Micca might have to bring you back on a Democratic plantation. You got a lot of that.
Has he just had that sort of incredulity, if you will, about not meeting your male business partner?
So I think he would like to be, more involved with coming out there. But again, and you know what my husband does for a living.
Sure.
So it's not feasible.
No, it's feasible because here's how I see it. If Anton has to get on an airplane and come and meet your husband out of respectability, then that's what a man does.
If that
So
was
it's feasible.
if that no, I was talking about feasible for if anytime I have to get up and go do something. And it's not just with
I know
Anton.
that because your husband hasn't always been on the show
But he met her. This guy right here, he met her husband.
when we were doing something. So I get
But he's met her husband.
that.
Correct. And
Yep.
so that's what I mean by it's not always feasible. But if it was to that point where he wanted to have, Anton do something, or if it was, well, I want to go,
Sure.
that would have been fine.
Yeah.
But it's never I don't, how should I say it? I don't give I need to hide this, or it's just, I just really feel that.
It sounds like you're hiding your husband. So what I'm saying is people blaming Anton, but it sounds like you. It sounds like you hiding your husband. I mean, damn. That's what it sounds like to me, man. Man, you guys know it. If you got all of us, man, we grown ass men. We don't work with women, man. You know these women don't hide they man. Especially if you one of these. If you the typical black man, you know damn way she gonna throw her husband in your face. Well, you got to go and talk to her because of some work requirements. You keep coming down and say, I have to turn this in, and the new girl, I have to turn it. I have no choice but to turn the form into her. Next thing you know, about the second day, you're going to see a dude down there. And you'll be down there turning in, doing what you're supposed to do. Oh, hey, let me holler at you, man. What? Yeah, that's my wife right there. You're like, oh, okay. Well, I'm just letting you know, man, she married. Like, man, my job requires me to come up here and hand this off to the desk. I just want to let you ain't no funny shit. Now, bro, I know what they do, man. But then again, if they don't want you to meet their husbands, though, interesting.
Because this is independent, that we are not looking at it as business, because
what is independent?
Because this is so this is your business here.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't know. Now, see, I hope this is not true. They're saying she got a zaddy. Micca, if you got a zaddy, that explains so much. So much. If you got a zaddy, I don't know what you got. That's your business. But if you got a zaddy, conservative media hiding your zaddy. I don't know. I don't think she do, though. I don't think she got a zaddy. She a little bit too thick for zaddies. She a little bit too, she sort of, she got a Insta body. She's short, man. I'm being for real. Short. If she got a zaddy, it's like a Kid Rock type, wannabe black guy type of zaddy. It's one of those dudes. It's one of those white dudes, Jelly Roll, Post Malone. It's one of them dudes with the tattoos on their face, with the drug addiction. If she got a zaddy, it ain't no straight up dude. It ain't no conservative dude. It ain't no rock solid conservative.
I can talk to you directly instead of having to talk to 1,001 people to get to you.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
With that, it's still a business,
Yep.
But I can talk directly to you. So I can talk directly to Anton. So being that I can talk directly to Anton, I think people get a sense of that, well, because you can do that, then now it's something more happening if you go meet.
Well, you just said that, you don't have to sign an NDA. You don't have to do, we don't know what you make, but you say it's possible you might make more than the others. Why? Are you the best podcaster? Why? Why not? Did he fly one of the men down to be on the 5150 show? Why are you getting all these favors?
With this person.
Yeah.
versus looking at it still the same. Yeah, this is not a big corporation, but this is still business, and this is still a person that is going to be employing me, contracting me, whatever. That still has to happen. If I was flying to Disney has to pay for my room and board.
Yeah.
Disney has to do this, that, and the third.
And Mickey Mouse is not stunting on his Instagram. Disney is not got Mickey and Minnie. Minnie's not got on a thong talking about her OF. None of this stuff. She's not trying to get her Insta up. You can't compare a YouTube with Disney. You just can't compare those two things. There's two different things.
And so again, I think because it's a singular person that is easily accessible per se.
That's right. Yep.
Now it's a different notion. Well, this must be for this, instead of looking at it as business.
So let's call it.
And some nigga in the chat says she's short. You know what? I'm finna block this dude. How dare you, brother? What my mod said? I'm looking at my chat. Well, I ain't got no. What my mod said? What mod said? Wake up, mods.
A thing, if you will. And I want to really drive it home. Mm-hmm. Has Anton ever flirted with you?
Flirted with me as a sense of what? Just naturally, like we're sitting here, or because I'm gonna explain.
Well, I don't want to get into wordsmithing.
No, there's no wordsmithing.
Okay.
The reason why I'm asking,
because then I want to talk about some pictures too.
No, yeah, okay. I got you. But the reason why I'm asking is because there's two different things, right? So
that's a yes or no question. And look, listen, man, we gotta be for real. Because this is when you start talking about men, women, 90, if not 100% of us, whether they had successful relationships, we know the normal interplay between a man and woman. If a woman lets you flirt with them, bro, the door is being open if they allow you to flirt with them. If you constantly saying little things, and they're giggling and they're smiling, that door is opening up. They don't let you don't have to meet their husband. A husband is a de facto like parents. No, let's be for real. A husband is a relationship you hand over the wife, right? The husband is the quote unquote person in charge. If that woman never wants you to meet her husband, come on, man, let's go back come on. You don't have to meet her parents. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. This YouTube stuff. I think we done forgot a lot of stuff, man, about YouTube, man. I think we done forgot a lot, man.
Anton does things for content, and then there's things that Anton will do if we're just sitting here.
Okay.
Now, does she realize she's quote unquote calling him a liar? Because she's saying he's doing it for content. Now, if you're doing it just for content, that means the people who are down there watching, you're not really serious about what you're saying. You're just down there.
Okay.
So if you're saying personally, if me and Anton was just sitting here, no. Now, if you're talking about for content, when we're doing the virtual rooms and things for the show, Anton has said multiple things.
Yeah, so she's saying that he didn't mean it. He just did it for a show. Now that's what she said, brother. Okay? That's what she said. That's her talking. If I go to Fresh and Fit and it turns out all those women say something like, we got paid this amount to come on the show, and they told us behind the scenes that Myron's gonna lose his mind and y'all just go along with it, and it's all staged, then what would you think about when they fight over there? If they said that, right? And then what kind of nigga, right? And that's another thing too, you gotta look at Anton. What kind of nigga, right, flirts with a woman, but then when they together, he don't flirt? What kind of shit is that?
So that's why I asked which one are you talking
So
about?
let me hear a few of the multiple things that he said that was a flirt.
What people would consider if he's, saying,
Not people, what you considered as a flirt.
I would say probably if he's like, oh, Micca, you're so sweet, or you're so cute, right? But the problem that I have with it is because I know he's doing it for content, right? And he's not actually talking to me. However, I will say what I probably should have paid more attention to
Sure.
is the fact that people take content as real life instead of just content. Right, because I come from a world where I know entertainment is entertainment, and
There you go. There you go for all the people down there watching that, right down there. And I've seen some of his stuff. His shorts, like his shorts show up in my timeline or whatever. It's gonna make you wonder, man. It's gonna make you wonder.
People say this and that, with reality shows, all of that. It's just for entertainment. And they go, the cameras cut off and they don't really hate each other. They talk to each other.
But has he said those things to you privately?
No, and that's why I asked
It's
you.
all been on the
A married woman is a married woman, brother. It's disrespectful to flirt with her or talk sexual with her. Now, if it's two people and they doing whatever, then that's two people doing whatever. You know what I'm saying? And hide the husband. Let's get into that. Because maybe that's what I should have titled. I might do another. We might have to revisit this. We might have to revisit this topic. Hide the husband. I've had women hide their husbands from me, man. I've had women hide their husband from me. They want to fuck with me so tight, man. They be wanting me so bad, bro. They hide their motherfucking nigga from me, man. I see them too, bro. They see me, I see them, I see them. Ain't that something, man? Ain't that something? Some women will hide their husband, man. Some women will hide their husband from you. The normal decorum and stuff, they never bring him around. That conversation, I need to meet, they never had that conversation. Yet whenever you call, they hopping on a flight. Whenever you need something, here they come. You can call them late at night. They pick up the phone, they get up, go in the bathroom. They hide their husbands. And I'm not saying that's a good thing. That's a dangerous thing, right? We know that results in people deleting themselves, right? And stuff like that. I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying it happens sometimes.
show?
Yes, that's why I asked you the difference. And that's why I wanted to make that distinction. Because if I just said, he said this word, you would probably think it's just because we're sitting here. That's why I said, no. He has done it for content while we're all, and mind you, he says it to not just me, other women on the panel.
And how did you feel when a married man said that to a married woman?
Again, at first, because you don't understand,
who doesn't
content,
understand?
Meaning, well, I'm talking about myself.
Yeah.
So again, being on YouTube, when you don't understand certain bounds of YouTube panels and things like that, people on panels say all types of egregious stuff or whatever to get reactions from the crowd, right? And
that's not true. No, they don't. People, well, maybe they do that over there. Most of these people, what you hear, what you see is what you get. These people are coming from the heart. They're telling you their truth. They're telling you their stories. They're revealing themselves. They're not up here just saying stuff just to get people to listen to them. Who?
And so you might personally take stuff a certain way when they were just doing it as a reaction to get people in the crowd.
And so how did you feel?
I didn't feel a certain way. I didn't say anything because I was a little off-putted. But once I understood what he was trying to do, I'm like, okay, well, you can't say this and that and the third. It's okay if you're like, okay, I have beautiful women on my panel. That is fine, right? Because people can acknowledge that people look nice and things like that. But it's when it becomes personalized that it looks funny to the audience.
How does his wife feel? Has his wife, Rita, ever expressed to you her disdain, or have you heard her discuss something with him about her disapproval of saying that to you on a show?
Wow. He said maybe some of these conservatives are doing that. She's saying it's all a show. AstroTurf. Micca, AstroTurf, all of this stuff is just a show, content. You guys don't believe what you're saying?
Go ahead. Well, let me just say this just before you answer. I think there's a line you draw in the sand when I say something because it's content. So I'm producing content here. I'm doing a show. And if I say to you, knowing your husband, wow, you look so beautiful and you're so gorgeous.
Now, I think this dude forgot what he did. You did that, brother. You called that woman brother, and you come back and say, if you just did.
Gorgeous. Boy, I wish we could probably just go for a nice drink. That's disrespectful.
Yeah, but he's never said that to me.
Yeah, but
totally different.
He may not have used my words. I'm just saying.
No, he's never done that. Period. Like, oh, well, let's go for it.
See, I don't like this. No, that's what, you know what, Anton or whatever, I don't know. Y'all ain't never done nothing. That's fine. That's y'all business. I'm just being real. I don't like when a woman do this. You know, that's disrespectful, man. You don't let no woman throw you under the bus like this, man. He ain't never tried to talk to me. He ain't never said no shit like that. He know better than say some shit like that to me. He know better. He ain't gonna talk to me. See, I don't like that. I don't like that. No, I'm being for real. You know, you don't have to say nothing to her. Nothing at all, but don't be up here throwing me under the bus talking about something. Hell no. We ain't never had a drink together. All that motherfucker did was pay me. He paid me and got the fuck out my face. See, that's disrespectful, brother. And see, as a man, you got to protect yourself. You ain't want to deal with a woman like that kind of shit. And believe me, brother, let me tell you something. If they don't value you, they're going to sacrifice you, man. They're going to sacrifice you. They don't value you, and they don't even want the illusion that possibly y'all was smashing. That motherfucker ain't did nothing but give me his money. I don't do nothing but take his money. Man, and that's what I'm saying. Do you guys deal with these women, man? That's how they talk, man. And Meek, I'm not saying you're doing it on purpose, but you coming across real hard with that. And that's why I think that man paying $3,000 or whatever he paying you a month and flights and stuff, you up here throwing him under the bus? Throwing him under the bus hard.
I would say probably if he's like, oh, Micca, you're so sweet, or you're so cute, right? But the problem that I have with it is because I know he's doing it for content, right? And he's not actually talking to me. However, I will say what I probably should have paid more attention to is the fact that people take content as real life instead of just content, right? Because I come from a world where I know entertainment is entertainment, and people say this and that, with reality shows, all of that is just for entertainment. And they go, the cameras cut off, and they don't really hate each other. They talk to each other.
But has he said those things to you privately?
No, and that's why I asked you.
It's all been on the show?
Yes, that's why I asked you the difference. And that's why I wanted to make that distinction. Because if I just said, he said this word, you would probably think it's just because we're sitting here. That's why I said no. He has done it for content. while we're all, and mind you, he says it to not just me, other women on the panel as
And
well.
how did you feel when a married man said that to a married woman?
Again, at first, because you don't understand,
Who doesn't
content,
understand?
meaning, well, I'm talking about myself.
Yeah.
So again, being on YouTube, when you don't understand certain bounds of YouTube panels and things like that, people on panels say all types of egregious stuff or whatever to get reactions from the crowd, right? And so you might personally take stuff a certain way when they were just doing it as a reaction to get people in the crowd.
And so how did you feel?
I didn't feel a certain way. I didn't say anything because I was a little off-putted. But once I understood what he was trying to do, I'm like, okay, well, you can't say this and that and the third. It's okay if you're like, okay, I have beautiful women on my panel. That is fine, right? Because people can acknowledge that people look nice and things like that. But it's when it becomes personalized that it looks funny to the audience.
How does his wife feel? Has his wife, Rita, ever expressed to you her disdain, or have you heard her discuss something with him about her disapproval of saying that to you on a show? Even because
Go ahead.
Well, let me just say this just before you answer. I think there's a line you draw in the sand when I say something because it's content. So I'm producing content here. I'm doing a show. And if I say to you, knowing your husband, wow, you look so beautiful and you're so gorgeous.
Yeah, you don't talk to a married woman like that unless there's more to it. That's like saying all the pretty women at your job, you make it a point to tell them they pretty or they fine. Who does? Like, what? Who would do that? Who would do that? Who would say, hey, well, let me go up on floor 3 because there's 2 women I'm very attracted to. They're married, but I'm going to let them know. I'm going to compliment them on what they wore and how they, come on, man. Who does that?
Boy, I wish we could probably just go for a nice drink. That's disrespectful.
Yeah, but he's never said that to me.
Yeah,
So
but
that's totally different.
he may not have used my words.
Watch the way she refers to this. Watch this. This, I'm telling you, man, when a woman does this, that woman has, not only does that woman not want you, she has a disdain for you. Check this out.
I'm just saying.
No, he's never done that, period. Like,
see that when they do that? Because that's like, what's the big deal? All he did was ask you out for a drink, but you see how she acted? When women fling you under the bus like this, and I don't understand. So come on, these YouTubes, these niggas be claiming they players and stuff. You niggas do you niggas deal with women? Bro, when a woman throw you under the bus like that, that's disrespectful. What if you did ask her out on a drink? A drink's a drink. Oh, I said, hey, would you like to join me at the bar? No, I'm staying in. I'll see you tomorrow at 12. Okay. You ain't gotta look at it. Oh, motherfucker, hell no, I ain't go down there. Motherfucker, I ain't coming out, no motherfucker. Motherfucker, you got me fucked up. I ain't going down there with you, motherfucker. Come on, man. You got me for, I ain't no way you would bring me down. You flew me down here. Now you talking about coming down and get a drink with you. You want me to come down here and get a drink with you? I'm married, motherfucker. That's disrespectful, bro.
Rita ever expressed to you her disdain, or have you heard her discuss something with him about her disapproval of saying that to you on a show? Even because
go ahead.
Well, let me just say this just before you answer. I think there's a
Let me back this up a little bit. He talking about Anton's wife. Here we go.
Again, being on YouTube, when you don't understand certain bounds of YouTube panels and things like that, people on panels say all types of egregious stuff or whatever to get reactions from the crowd, right? And so you might personally take stuff a certain way when they were just doing it as a reaction to get people in the crowd.
And so how did you feel?
I didn't feel a certain way. I didn't say anything because I was a little off-putted. But once I understood what he was trying to do, I'm like, okay, well, you can't say this and that and the third. It's okay if you're like, okay, I have beautiful women on my panel. That is fine, right? Because people can acknowledge that people look nice and things like that. But it's when it becomes personalized that it looks funny to the audience.
But this is what happens when you look. Okay, that's why with women, man, all that fake player stuff, it come back to haunt you because, man, they either want you or they don't, man. All of that fake stuff. She fine. I'm gonna fly her here. I'm gonna fly her. A lot of times you lose the women anyhow. And I think I said that, bro. I said this shit. I think I've been said that. I said, man, you gonna lose that bitch. I think I said that a long time. You know what? You niggas don't be listening to me. That's fine. I don't know nothing. I said that. I saw her. I said, he gonna lose the bitch. I said, man, that woman ain't gonna keep fucking with him. All them NBA players, all them niggas running around there. You taking this woman to basketball games? This chick right here, she might be green. Maybe she a green chick that went around talking about she a trad wife. But still though, man, you in the world, you done got drug into the world of YouTube. And I saw her with the Nicki Minaj stuff on. Micca, I saw you. I saw you. I saw her, she had on all pink, had on some tight pink pants. She had pink hair. I said, damn, so she like Nicki Minaj? When I saw that, I said, oh shit. The doors have been opened. Now on him, that's on him, brother. I don't know what they was doing. He said, I heard her. Yeah, she said, I saw her with the Nicki Minaj. I think she went to the Nicki Minaj show or something. She was bragging on it. And that's the first time I seen her body. I said, man, she's thick a little bit. I didn't know she was that short, but you see how she throwing him under the bus though? And see, that's as a man, you do a lot for a woman, man. You spend money. Man, listen, man, let's learn from this. Don't let them throw you under a bus, man. Don't let them throw you under the bus, bro. You could do better than that, man.
Does his wife feel? Has his wife Rita ever expressed to you her disdain, or have you heard her discuss something with him about her disapproval of saying that to you on a show? Even because
go ahead.
Well, let me just say this just before you answer. I think there's a line you draw in the sand when I say something because it's content. So I'm producing content here. I'm doing a show. And if I say to you, knowing your husband, wow, you look so beautiful and you're so gorgeous, boy, I wish we could probably just go for a nice drink. That's disrespectful.
Yeah, but he's never said that to me.
Yeah, but
totally different.
He may not have used my words. I'm just saying.
No, he's never done that, period. Like,
see, I don't like that. You know what? I'm sorry. I don't care what you niggas say. I don't like that. And Anton's done too much for her in the social media world for her to deny him like that. There's no reason. What if he did do that? I don't know. You say he didn't. What if he did? Well, it's not the end of the world. And why do you assume because a guy a guy flies you into the city, puts you in a hotel, right? He's taking care of all the expenses, and he'd like you to join him at the bar for a drink or two. Okay. What's the big deal? He didn't say, hey, I want to sleep with you. So I don't like that. I don't like the fact that she's like that. So ridiculous. What if he had his wife with him? What if he had a couple of other women with him and he wants to welcome you into the group that you'll be dealing with? That is business. I've been to business meetings. and I met the people and we had drinks. They ordered a round of drinks. We're sitting at the table. I'm talking about who I am and all of that, and we have a round of drinks. We do it in drinks. That's not uncommon. But I don't like the way she's saying that he ain't never done that. I don't like that. You know, that's a woman who's showing you disdain for you, man. That's disdain for that man. That's a woman who don't like that man. And that's sad too, man. You did a lot for her. Here we go.
At the end to say, well, he's taking you somewhere.
Well, I think you said something, and we can probably roll it back in post-production. You said something about when we go places or he takes me somewhere. And that's what made me say.
So what I said was he's not adding on to the beautiful or gorgeous, saying, dang, you're so gorgeous.
Yes.
That I want to take you to the whatever, so we can do this.
And I thought we clarified that, because I said those are my words. That's what I said, and you did say he doesn't say that.
No.
Right, and I didn't want to put words in his mouth, but I wanted to be clear. So let's go to the picture.
Okay.
Tell us about this.
He's not adding on at the end to say, well, he's taking you somewhere.
Well, I think you said something, and we can probably roll it back in post-production. You said something about when we go places or he takes me somewhere. And that's what made me say.
So what I said was he's not adding on to the beautiful or gorgeous, saying it's just.
Well, he's taking you somewhere. Let's look at this picture. You guys were at a game. When you say wow, you look so beautiful and you're so gorgeous. Boy, I wish we could probably just go for a nice drink. That's disrespectful.
Yeah, but he's never said that to me.
Yeah, but
totally different.
He may not have used my words.
Watch this right here. As a man, that's disrespectful, brother. As a man, that's disrespectful. Just listen to this. It's one thing to say we ain't did it. It's another thing to frown up and make it look like it was like me and him together. Ugh, that's disgusting. Look, watch this. Look.
I'm just saying.
No, he's never done that. Period.
No, that's unacceptable. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. That's unacceptable. Look how she looking, bro. Come on, man. That's disrespectful to the brother. The brother flew you in. The brother built your channel. You know what I'm saying? I get it. Both of y'all married. I'm not saying y'all should smash and them shit like that. I'm just saying to deny him like that. Damn, you ain't got to do that. Just say, no, we ain't done nothing like that. Be done with it. You ain't got to frown all up like you got a tummy ache or some shit. You know what I mean? When people say, well, were you and him together? Hell no. And let me tell you why I know this. Because I know what they say about the niggas they like. So you guys got to understand, I know how they act about the dudes they don't like. They ready to go to war over the niggas they don't like. But let it be a nigga they like and see if they frown up. See if they frown up and fold their face up and get mad. See that.
Like, oh, well, let's go for it.
But he's called you beautiful.
Oh, yes.
And gorgeous.
Yes.
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 On the show.
Yes.
And to you, that's not a problem. Because it's happened more than once.
Correct.
And I'm not trying to make it a problem.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Sure.
Let me answer your question. So yes, he said beautiful, gorgeous, whatever. But there's not like, well, I want to take you to the whatever, or let's do this and this and that. And it's just.
Well, he's taking you somewhere. Let's look at this picture. You guys were at a game when you said he wanted to take me somewhere. Now, I'll be honest. When I saw this picture, I was flabbergasted.
Why?
Because.
Wait.
Sure.
So go back to what you were saying, because you can't intertwine the two. So you were asking. Sure. Was he expounding on
flirt?
On the certain type of things that he says, and we were talking about him saying beautiful, whatever, but not expounding in that way.
Yes.
Now, what is your question that you're asking now? Because
I think I asked it, was it disrespectful? Did you feel that it was disrespectful? And I think you answered it by saying no, because you realize that it's content and people do these shows and they say things. And you also clarified it by saying outside of the show, that has never happened. Would that be correct, what I heard?
Right, but you use the hook at the end to say, well, he's taking you somewhere.
Well, I think you said something, and we can probably roll it back in post-production. You said something about when we go places or he takes me somewhere. And that's what made me say.
So what I said was he's not adding on to the beautiful or gorgeous, saying, dang, you're so gorgeous that I want to take you to the whatever so we can do this.
And I thought we clarified that, because I said those are my words. That's what I said. And you did say he doesn't say that.
No.
Right. And I didn't want to put words in his mouth, but I wanted to be clear. So let's go to the picture.
Okay.
Tell us about this. How did this happen?
So this was the day that we did.
That's a clout chase. That whole picture, the day I saw it, that's a clout chase. And Anton damn near laying down in the picture. He's trying to stick his head all in there. That's a clout chase.
The interview. So
the show did an interview, or just you and him?
This was my interview day.
The first day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
So this is my interview day. Because
and like we say, just like Kwame said, Kwame Brown, he said, new money. When dudes finally touch some money like that, when they start touching some $100,000s a couple of times, they become new money niggas. And because they new money niggas, they start doing shit like they ain't never done it before. They start doing extra shit. New money niggas, yeah. So now they want to floss. Now they got a baddie on it. Yeah, now they want to floss. They want to hop on their Instagram. Now they want to floss. To the baddie, it's nothing. It's like, I'm me. But to them, they special. They finally got access to a bad bitch. And then they take, look at this shit, man. This disrespectful to you as a man, bro. What? You supposed to be all this big money YouTuber, and you all laid out in the motherfucking picture. Like, you know what I'm saying? Why does she deserve that type of fucking?
Now, what he is doing here is he had already a business meeting set up there. So
why, if you the prize, right? Like he say he like Kevin Samuels. If you the prize, what kind, does he look like the prize in this photo? If you the prize, right? If the man is the prize, right? I'm trying to get where they brought it up to the screen. I can't find that part. If he the prize, if you the man, as a man, if you the prize, why you laid out? You damn near laid down, and she's sitting down, and you want everything. You want everybody to see you, man. Man, you see this motherfucker? Hey man, look at this chick. I'm with baby. Hey man, look at this shit. Hey man, you see this chick? I'm with you see this shit.
Who doesn't understand?
Meaning, well, I'm talking about myself.
Yeah.
So again, being on YouTube, when you don't understand certain bounds of YouTube panels and things like that, people on panels say all types of egregious stuff or whatever to get reactions from the crowd, right? And so you might personally take stuff a certain way when they were just doing it as a reaction to get people in the crowd.
And so how did you feel?
I didn't feel a certain way. I didn't say anything because I was a little off-putted. But once I understood what he was trying to do, I'm like, okay, well, you can't say this and that and the third. It's okay if you're like, okay, I have beautiful women on my panel. That is fine, right? Because people can acknowledge that people look nice and things like that. But it's when it becomes personalized that it looks funny to the audience.
How does his wife feel? Has his wife, Rita, ever expressed to you her disdain, or have you heard her discuss something with him about her disapproval of saying that to you on a show? Even because
go ahead.
Well, let me just say this just before you answer. I think there's a line you draw in the sand when I say something because it's content. So I'm producing content here. I'm doing a show.
You can't flirt with a married woman, period. Content, no content. You can't flirt with a married woman. And the whole point is, if you want men to flirt with you, guess what that's called? Don't get married. When you get married, you belong. Give her away, right? You give your daughter away to the groom. Guess what? You are her father. Guess what now? She belongs to the groom. We live in a country of laws, so you know what I mean. No, he can't do like he's her husband, but that's what I mean. Guess who comes first? Guess who, if she puts on the paperwork, her next of kin is her husband. Guess who they talk to first? Guess what? Something happened to her. She needs some type of medical condition. Guess who got to approve it? Not her mom and dad, her husband. That's how the world works. You give the daughter away. Once they get married, it ain't about you, it's about them. So you're the mother and the father. You love your daughter. Something has happened. Her husband says, no, we got to pull the plug. Oh, you got that ain't gonna work that way. That don't work that way. She married now. You can't flirt with a married fucking woman. You know, where you niggas from, man? Because I don't think you niggas even be really out there like that, bro. I don't flirt with married women, bro. But they do hide their husband from me. They do, and they know they gotta hide them from me because I ain't gonna mess with them if I know they married. But they want a piece of the action. You know what I'm saying, nigga? They want a piece of this. And let me tell you something. Look, Anton, maybe you need to do some conversation because a lot of this ain't your fault, man. This right here, a lot of this ain't your fault, brother. Here we go.
I also think that when people don't know business or people have never experienced what it's like to network, especially with people that are upper echelon, they don't understand that these things don't happen in just offices. These things don't happen in a particular place. So there are a lot of high rollers and business people. Like they're.
Oh, let me back this up. Well, actually, it was a lot of blather, but.
Nevertheless, so again, he had business meetings there, and he said, well, I got a couple meetings at the game, and
yeah, that's all too. That's show. That's show. Hey, come to me to the game. I got some meetings. So that's just show. Bunch of people with money getting in the back. That's show. That's show. Why you going to the game? You don't watch basketball like that. Why you going to the game? When a dude say, hey, I'm gonna fly you in, and then hey, rock with me for a minute, come with me, and then he take you to all these places, right? But you with him, right? Remember, you just with him. If he got courtside tickets, he paid for that. You with him. You didn't pay for that. You with him. So they're not doing that because they're doing that that's a flex. That's a flex.
These people, I think, will be good for you to meet. I said, sure.
And you were the only one from the team that went, or were there other people? I know you were the only interview.
I wasn't at a team then.
No, I'm saying the interview was his staff, his production.
His panel.
Like you have camera people, producers, etc. So the production is over. Did he not only apprise you that he was going and invited you, were there other production people?
Well,
because we all have gone out together after production.
Correct.
Yes.
Well, again, you have production people and everything, all that other good stuff. Anton does.
Why ain't she just answering the question? When you went to the game or you went to this place, did the other people from the panel, did the other individuals that people are used to seeing, did they join you? Okay, what was your reason to be sitting down in those seats? Okay, I got a business. I got a when I saw Mike Jordan just won Daytona 500. Team Jordan. He just won the Daytona 500, right? I didn't see his wife on stage. His wife wasn't invited. Like, for what? Hey, I need you. They finna hand me this trophy. I need you on stage with. Now, I didn't see that. See what I'm saying, man?
Everything himself.
Yes.
And I do mean all of it. Unless sometimes, like if he has something else going on, there may be another person there because they maybe have to help him with something else. But if it's only like one thing that he's doing outside of his own videos,
Sure.
it's only him.
So his wife wasn't there.
At this one, no.
Right. So you flew out for an interview.
Mm-hmm.
You went to his studio or place of production.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all did an interview, and it's just you guys. Correct.
So I flew to Detroit, got to the hotel, okay, got to the studio.
He booked a hotel for you, the location.
Correct.
Okay.
Got to the studio. His wife came past the studio. That's when I first met her.
Sure.
But she did not stay.
Okay. Let me ask you this, and I'm not trying to be too investigatory, but it gives foundation. How far is the hotel from the studio and from his home, if you knew that?
I've never been to his home. So
Well, you don't have to go to a person's home.
You said from
to
his
know.
home, so
Yeah.
I don't know.
You don't know that. Okay.
Yeah, there's something else going on here, man. Now, I could care less what him and I don't know, but it's something more going than this. I mean, she's trying to answer these questions, but we all know, man, because we're in the Black community, right? A pretty woman, a fine woman, she gonna let you know she married if she don't want you. Which, if she's not if she's married, she don't want you, right? But let me tell you something. They don't let everybody know that. Certain men, they don't have unless he bring it up. Certain men, they don't ever talk about their relationship. It's all goofy, giggly. Hey, I'm gonna be going to Miami. Are you coming? Yeah, I'm gonna be in Miami for 3 days. I'd love for you to come. Give me a couple of minutes. Give me a couple of hours. I'll let you know. I'll let you know at 1 o'clock. Next thing you know, she's like, yeah, I can come. Okay, yeah. You say, okay, call my assistant. She gonna take care of everything. They do it all the time, man. You get back a month later, you at the job or whatever, you see her. You say, I heard y'all went out to Miami. She's like, huh? You get away from me. Yeah, I went to Miami. I wanted to go. Yeah, so they don't frown up in disgust. They don't frown up. They say, they don't have no problem. They proud of that shit. They proud of that. They want to go again. When a woman frowns up at the thought of having sex with you, when she's, no, that motherfucker ain't did nothing with me. But let me tell you something. Who told you that? Did he tell you that? When they do that, man, that's what I'm saying. She throwing him under the bus over here, bro. You being thrown under the bus. Brother. Bro, you gonna have to make your own video, bro. Look. Come on, bro.
Okay, fair enough. From the studio. Give or take 5, 10, 15 minutes or more.
I say maybe 10 or 15.
Okay, 10 or 15. So then he says,
it's all downtown.
It's all downtown. So he says, hey, I got this business meeting. I'm going to this game. Would you like to go with me? And obviously you said yes because you weren't forced into going.
I got this game. I got this meeting.
I had this meeting. Okay, so if I'm looking at this picture, are you all on the floor at a basketball game?
Correct, that's the floor.
Okay, at a basketball game.
Correct.
So you went to a basketball game. Did you watch the game?
No, this picture right here, we probably sat on this court maybe 10 minutes.
She looks thinner in this picture. That was a year ago. Yeah, you look thinner in that picture, Micca.
Oh,
We
I
were
see.
in the back.
So a meeting, and then y'all just went on the floor to take a picture.
No, we just went on the floor and we sat there maybe 10 minutes. And then they had their,
Sat there 10 minutes to watch a game for 10 minutes?
He wanted to see a little bit of the game. Sat there maybe about 10 minutes. The quarter ended Went right back to the back.
Okay, and was his wife invited with you guys to the business meeting?
I don't know if she was invited or not.
Was she
but
there?
If she was there, no.
She was not there.
Mm-mm.
Okay, in that moment, did you feel awkward?
No, because I was there for a meeting. So
But you had nothing to do with the meeting, right?
Let me finish.
Sure.
I was there for a meeting, right? So he's already having his business dealings, whatever he's going to do. You're in business, you're in this crowd.
Sure.
You absolutely understand that there are networking opportunities. If I know so-and-so and I bring you with me
Sure.
and so-and-so sees you,
Correct.
oh, you can make networking opportunities.
No. Pretty women are a dime a dozen. No, that's ridiculous. Oh, I'm finna go meet the owner of the Detroit Pistons if he sees you. Brother, come on, man. Are we serious, man? Are we serious? Some old ass white man gives a damn about some chick who looks good. That's like Jerry Jones. Hey, I got a meeting with Jerry Jones. Can you come with me? Hey, Jerry, go look at her. Why would he care one way or the other? And plus, on top of there's plenty of women all over the place. Yeah, they don't believe you, Micca. Micca, they not believing you.
And you also know that it does not happen in a vacuum. It does not happen in offices.
Correct.
It does not happen. You can be at the golfing. You can be at the NBA games.
Correct.
All types of things. So again, kind of like just like the thing we were talking about with it just being the fact that it's just that person that is the business entity. I also think that when people don't know business, or people have never experienced what.
Now, hold up. Now, you're talking about yourself, right? Because the only people confused about this is you. Nigga asked you to come to the basketball game. You up there talking about y'all don't know business. What business is it going to a basketball game? Networking. Did you meet these people? Did you meet? Oh, they see you. Okay. And that means what? People with money. You think you're the only pretty chick in Detroit? Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, and how many pretty girls at a b-ball court? Come on.
It's like to network, especially with people that are upper echelon. They don't understand that these things don't happen in just offices. These things don't happen in a particular place. So there are a lot of high rollers and business people. Like there were people there that were part of the NBA.
Sure.
The guy that owns the actual arena.
Yeah.
All there.
Yeah.
All the mayor. Like,
why were you invited to come though? You're ignoring that part. Why did he want you to come?
All there.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, the former mayor.
The former mayor.
Okay, why did he want you to come?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the difference, and you know this because we work together.
Mm-hmm.
I go back to how critical it is for the male that you're working with, particularly when it's sort of independent and we are being seen and these sort of pictures come about. It's important to meet and know your husband. And I'm not saying he isn't a man of character because I don't know Anton. And I'm not here to vilify him. I'm just going based off how things look and what the concerns have been in the public.
I can understand, but that's why I don't mind. That's why I don't mind talking about it, because there's nothing nefarious that I ever had going on. And again,
yeah.
I never.
See, I don't like that. I'm sorry. We just different people, man. When women clears things, I don't like when women clear stuff up. If a woman is very attractive, and you and her are cool or whatever, y'all not smashing, men are going to assume that y'all smashing. That's just the way people are. I've been over friends' houses. I've been over their houses hanging out with my friend. And his sister she's okay. She's maybe a 5 with makeup. And I've had dudes come to pick her up, and I'm sitting there with him, me and him in the front room. We just being men watching a football game, and she's in the back, and she says, okay, I want him to pick me up from here. He comes in immediately. He starts accusing me of sleeping with her. And I said, nah, He said, "Yeah, man, you sleeping with?" I said, "No, I'm not." "Yet you got to." I said, "No, I don't got to. No, I'm not messing with that man. I don't like her." Now, hold up. He didn't know that, but it's like, we don't have nothing in common, and no, I'm not. But men are like that. And now, this is the thing. She didn't clear it up. I told him no. She sort of giggled and she left. Now, I wasn't sleeping with her. But all of that, hell no. See, I would have had a problem with that. All that, wait a minute, hell no, he ain't sleeping with me. Wait a minute, hell no, that motherfucker ain't sleeping with me. You must be out your goddamn. See, I don't like that. That's why I'm saying now, that's when it gets disrespectful. People are going to assume things. Let them. Clear it up. You clear it up. But don't be over here denying me. That's what I've been trying to tell you niggas. A woman, don't let these women deny you, man. They have no reason to, they have no right to deny you. You ain't did nothing wrong. That's him. He said y'all sleeping together. That's him. That ain't you, Anton. That's the motherfucking interviewer. Then you gonna throw me under the bus talking about some hell no. Hell no, that's wrong, man. You did, man, you know what, man? I'm from a different type. Oh, you know, I don't get these dudes, man. I don't get your man. A woman who does that don't deserve your support, bro. Married or single. She don't have to clear nothing up. Maybe to your husband, but to the world, she got to clear up. You say, well, let them think what they want to. I don't care. That's how a woman looks at you. You've been good to me. They think we sleeping together, but I don't care. Oh, motherfucker, get on there. When a woman do that, man, you got to understand how they are. You got to understand how women are. Because I know what they do for niggas they like, and you know it too. They go to war for niggas they like. They go to jail for niggas they like. Niggas they like. They do time for them niggas. Let me calm down, man, before I have my brain just locks up on me.
Do anything unless my husband knows.
So your husband knew that you were going to this business meeting.
My husband knew that I was where I was.
No, let's be very clear with language. So I want to be clear with my question.
Okay.
Did your husband know that after the show, the interview was over, you were going to a basketball, not a basketball, you were going to a meeting at an arena where a basketball game was?
I don't remember if I told him before or after, but I did tell my husband. Mm-hmm.
Okay, you told, but
of course.
When you say you don't remember
meaning
before
like,
or after,
meaning like
there's so much going on right here, man. Hey, man, do me a favor, reach down there and share the stream, man. Support the platform. We got the super chat, we got the Cash App, man. Reach down there if you can, man, and support the platform, man. Somebody's got to be the voice of reason out here. We're the voice of reason. Platinum and me, we're very fair. That's why they tried to put that. We're very fair. We're very fair. And I'm saying, on this side of the fence, I don't know what Anton's going to do. But as a man, you just can't, hey, don't throw me under the bus, babe. Look, babe, you can do what you want, but you throwing me under the bus now. What's the big deal? Okay, I flew you to my city and I flirted with you, and it's not the end of the world. Somebody talking, you ain't do this. I don't like women. When they do that, I don't like them. I know, because I know them. I know how. I seen them with niggas that they like. They don't say nothing. Man, that nigga put that shit all on the internet. Nigga he'll put stuff all on the internet. You be like, damn, that nigga, no, that's your man. No, he ain't my man. You ain't gonna, look at that nigga got you all on his Instagram all laid out and stuff like that. So, and then another nigga, that name said he had drink. He had no drink with me. He had no drink with me. You said, well, all he did was said he tried to buy. That mother ain't never bought me no drink. You be like, whoa.
Is it fair to say you told him after?
No, it's not fair.
Because how do you not remember that?
Because I don't remember everything about that day.
No, but you're a married woman. A married woman who goes And I want to be fair to you, but I want us
because
to be.
because to me, everything that I'm doing is business. So again,
But a married woman doesn't forget if she told her husband she went somewhere
because you're
before
trying to
or after.
No, you're trying to pinpoint a time frame, and I'm telling you, I don't remember my
not a
time
t-
frame.
no, not a
but
time frame.
I tell my husband everything. So yes, I did, and I posted this. This is my picture.
Yes.
So again, if I was trying to hide it, if I didn't want my husband to know it, I would have never posted.
So you think posting it makes you innocuous?
No, I'm telling you that I don't hide anything. I have nothing to hide. And so if I wanted to hide something from my spouse, I would have never posted.
Let's look at the next picture. I thought the next picture was really, really.
But did you hide your spouse from him? I'm saying if a woman put me on Insta like that, I'm thinking that she's out there, she's single. I think she's choosing up. If a woman, let me tell you something, bro. If a woman gonna put me on her Insta, that's a choosing. That's choosing. That's a choosing right there, because that's gonna get other dudes. That's a choosing right there.
Or after.
Meaning, like,
is it fair to say you told him after?
No, it's not fair.
Because how do you not remember that?
Because I don't remember everything about that day.
No, but you're a married woman. A married woman who goes, and I want to be fair to you, but I want us to be.
Because to me, everything that I'm doing is business. So again,
but a married woman doesn't forget if she told her husband she went somewhere before or after.
No, you're trying to pinpoint a time frame, and I'm telling you, I don't remember my time frame.
Not a time frame.
I tell my husband everything. So yes, I did, and I posted this. This is my picture.
Yes.
So again, if I was trying to hide it, if I didn't want my husband to know it, I would have never posted.
So you think posting it makes you innocuous?
No, I'm telling you that I don't hide anything. I have nothing to hide. And so if I wanted to hide something from my spouse, I would have never posted.
Let's look at the next picture. I thought the next picture was really, really interesting. And in this next picture.
But wait, why are you leaving that one? Why are you leaving? Why are you leaving that one?
What is there more you want to expound?
No, but it's something that you want to expound.
This is crazy, bro. This whole all this Anton, Corey, Holcomb, all of this experience, man, has been a sideshow, bro. It's been a circus show. And look, you know, in the Bible, it says what you do in the dark gonna come to light. That's what it say, man. Look at this stuff. Now, this woman, Micca Minaj. Micca, this is terrible. This interview, Micca, is terrible. You're not answering these questions, Micca. You're creating more questions. Micca Minaj.
Because
you said why I'm leaving that picture to go to the next one? Mm-hmm. Because I felt like you gave clarity. What I heard you say was it wasn't a basketball game I was invited to.
Correct.
I was invited to a business meeting.
Correct.
I heard you say I went for an interview, and after the interview, I was asked and I accepted the offer.
Okay.
I heard you say that I apprised my husband, or you told your husband this is where you were going. You couldn't remember if it was before or after, but either way, your husband knew. And the final thing you said was you posted the picture.
Correct.
I have nothing further. Is that fair?
That's fair.
Next picture. I was flabbergasted by this picture.
Okay, tell me why.
Because there's no way my wife would be physically touching, leaning on a married man, leaning on a single man, leaning on another man in a way that suggests I'm feeling you, I like you. This is really some sort of.
Why do you think that says I'm feeling you?
Even if it doesn't say I'm feeling you, I don't want my wife.
Why do you think?
Yeah.
Why do you?
Hey, hold on. He didn't bring it up. There's another picture where he has his hand. Anton has his hand on small of her back that other YouTubers cited. And inappropriate picture though for two people working together.
Thing that suggests that I'm feeling you because
Okay, let's
hold on,
omit
hold on, no,
feel,
no,
so
hold
we
on.
don't get
The reason
stuck
why
on
I'm
that
asking
word.
you,
Okay.
the reason why I'm asking you is I have tons of pictures of our former co-hosts
Yep.
with the same lean everything.
But here's the difference.
Hold on.
Yes.
And that person is also a male, all right? And we have a working relationship and it's the same exact type of picture.
But here's the disrespect. Here's the disrespect. This is a married man that you are physically leaning into.
I'm not leaning into.
That to me,
I'm not leaning into.
to me, let me, and
There's space there.
here's my perspective of it. There's a gap between it, but I'm looking at how you have a smile on your face. This is just my perspective. Your eyes look seductive. Just my perspective. And your arm is relaxed on his upper shoulder.
Correct.
And I would never imagine.
Put your head on my shoulder.
Imagine a married woman leaning on a business male partner that way. That to me is inappropriate. That's if you were my wife, I would have a serious problem. My problem would be so serious, you would have to probably extinguish your contract with him. Just because, and I will also feel a little uncomfortable that this gentleman obviously did not either push you away or suggest that we shouldn't take this type of picture. I've never met your husband. I fly you out here once or twice. This is this may not be the first time. So which point was this? Not that it matters if it was the third time, the fourth time.
This is the second time.
Oh, goodness.
Man, that's some bread, bro. You got that money, got to spend it. That's some bread, bro. That's some bread, bro. Some of these people, man, let's be for some paper, bro. They checking numbers. They checking numbers anywhere between 2,000 and 3,500 for 2 days out of a week. Flights, paid hotel rooms, courtside seats. These motherfuckers out here catching paper. They kept catching paper. They doing motherfucking numbers. That's something else, ain't it?
Second time?
This is the second time I'm out there, not the second time I'm dealing with Anton.
Okay, so what's and it doesn't matter to me, but what's that gap between the first time you're there, he takes you to a business meeting at a basketball game, and you guys are sitting on the floor like you are
that we're working
a couple.
together? And it's not like that.
Well, that's not working together.
No, go back to what you just said.
Hold on, is that working together?
No, go back to what you just said.
Which part?
It's not that, no, you said a couple.
Well, pick one.
No, you said sitting on the floor like you are a couple.
Yeah, listen, I'm not.
Why is she fighting it? Look, it was presented that way. Everybody thinks, and they can be wrong. And you said that it's for content. So if people assumes, you're saying they're not, but this is the what was being presented.
You're interjecting your own thoughts, especially.
I'm giving you my perspective.
But your perspective is after I told you. So to put something else there.
Okay, I see. That's fair. Okay, so
something else on it.
I think that's a fair point. I don't want to spin it. What I want to say is messaging imagery is critical.
And Micca, the problem with this interview, people don't believe you. If you wanted to clear your name and you're a trad wife, you're a conservative. Micca, you're a traditional wife. You're ultra conservative. Micca, this flies in the face of your political standings. Nothing could be more liberal. Well, I ain't gonna say nothing, but liberal. That is a liberal woman. That's an independent woman. I'm married, but I still can get flown out. That's independence. That's a woman who tells her husband, even though we married, that don't mean I ain't still out here flying out, doing what I want to do. That's independence. Oh, this company hired me. I'm finna go to the company. That's independence. That's not a stay-at-home mom. That's not a woman who's up under a man's protection. And he, you want to talk to me? Talk to my husband. Talk to my husband. See, that's when women do that, they letting you know they married. So whatever you want to do with them, you got to go through their husband. I have done that. I've talked to him. Yeah, man, no, this is what I want right here. Okay, she gonna call me, right? Okay. Hey, man, I want her to FaceTime. I already told her she gonna FaceTime me when she get there. And then after it's done, she gets back on the plane. That's what we're gonna do. That's exactly what we're gonna do. Yeah, man was right there. Time she walked in for the job, she was on FaceTime talking to him. She said, he said to her, give the phone to him. This was a black man. He's a little bit different, but I took the phone. He said, "This what I need." Hey, man, on some real shit. That's my lady. I ain't with no funny shit. So if she tell me some shit happened, I'm gonna come down there and see you, nigga. Yeah, nigga told me that. I was like, damn. Well, guess what? She wasn't even hitting like that. So I did what I had to do. She hopped back on the plane, went home. And that nigga tried to call me. Nigga, get your ass off my phone. Fuck out of here, nigga. What the fuck? You done threatened me? And nigga tried to call me. Talking about if I wanted to bring her back. I mean, get your motherfucker. I blocked that motherfucker.
Critical
I can
because
understand that.
imagery is messaging.
Correct.
And a lot of times on a jumbotron at a game, we often see couples, whether you're high up or you're on the floor. A lot of times when people are on the floor, you see.
Do you sit at the game?
Do I sit at the game?
Correct.
Yes.
Do you sit at the game on the floor?
I have.
No. Do you all the time?
No.
Okay. All right. So who have you met at these games on the floor?
This is my show, not yours. I'm not answering the questions.
Oh, okay. And the reason
if I come on your show, then we can get into that.
However,
I'm
but
not
the reason I asked you is to give perspective, right?
Yes.
Because what I found, okay, because I'm usually in the skybox.
Yes.
When I'm here in DC, I'm in my box. I don't like to be down on the floor. That's not my thing.
Sure.
On the floor, there are family members there. They are some of those people. A lot of them are like.
This is ridiculous, man. This interview, they keep going way off the question. Just answer the question. Now we're talking about the composition of an NBA floor. Who cares? Who cares? Bro, you finna get blocked, bro. You niggas finna get blocked, bro. You talking crazy up here. You talking about the interviewer, bro. I don't know what he is. We trying to make a point over here. We're talking about this Anton Micca situation. This nigga keep bringing up the interview. What you want this nigga? We up here talking about Micca and Anton. You up here talking about the interview. Some of you niggas, bro. Some of you niggas in the closet, bro. Y'all niggas be tripping over here.
Business seats.
Yep.
So anybody from these law firms, offices, are down there on the floor.
Yep.
That I've never known who sits down on the floor because I don't care and I don't sit there, right? But by being there, I found out who was actually down there, family members, business partners, all of that. That's why.
What does it have to do with you, though? That's what I'm saying. So you found out who's down there. That means what?
Listen.
Hold on.
Yes.
So
why were you down there?
So again, I'm not disputing your perspective as far as people that
The
don't
image.
know.
Yeah.
Right? That's fair. But when you are in that world and you are in the know and you know more than just the I would say the popular culture of
Sure.
who might sit down there, right? Because you might see your favorite
Why are you there? Yeah, this dude let that interview go off the rails, bro. It went way off to the left.
rapper, things like that. But all those people that are sitting beside the rapper, you absolutely don't know why they're there.
But two married people
hold on.
shouldn't be
But you
sitting
don't know-
together without their spouses.
No. Now, see, and here we are again with you going back to something that's not, because you are essentially saying that I cannot do any business dealings with somebody that is in business because that person is married.
No.
No, you're married. Hold on, let me see if he said that.
What I'm saying, no.
because- hold
What
on,
I'm saying is
because if
somebody who's never met your husband.
Because if I go out with you or anybody
And
else,
I met
Let me say this: there are women out there, man. You guys can get married, but guess what? A part of the marriage is they basically can still, live their life damn near like they're single. And that was part of the compromise. You married her, but she gets to still do what she wants. Isn't that crazy? She still gets to do what she wants. Yeah, I'll marry you, which means you'll assume all her finance, her charges, right? You'll add that to your life, right? Everything that her makeup, her lifestyle, her car, her insurance, her food, you'll add that. You'll put that financial burden and we'll get married. Okay, but guess what? I still get to fly out and see niggas. And I'll text you when I get, what kind of shit is that? Where you at, babe? Babe, I ain't seen you. You didn't come home last night. Where you at? I'm in Miami. Fuck you mean you in Miami? Yeah, I'm at a all white party with Rick and all of these celebrities. I'm networking. I'm networking.
your husband.
okay, but
The former host has met your husband.
we've already talked about that.
Yep.
But what I'm saying is, you're saying because you don't know, you don't.
Do me a favor, man, because I think we already on to something. Put a 1 in the chat if you think if Corey Holcomb asked her, I'm talking about all professional, would you like to be on 5150? Let's go over some, work. Not just drop her on there and say, we need you to replace Darlene. Do you think she would accept that? Put a 1 in the chat if you think she would accept it. Put a 1 in the chat if you think if Corey Holcomb called right now, today, would she accept his phone call and then go out? I'll go another one. Uh-oh. One. What? Yeah. And he could do more for her. And that's the thing. Corey could do way more for her as far as what she's trying to go with pop culture than Anton. So, and from what we see is, she's saying that, hey, just because I'm married, that don't mean I can't go and network and do what I want to do. If Corey and 5150, forget money, right? 5150 is a better look for you, Micca. You should really consider that. But you see the chat box, right?
You know when you're looking at that picture, you don't know if he met him or not.
I know he hasn't met your husband. When I looked at that picture, let me, and maybe because I have.
And guess who else don't want to meet your husband? Corey Holcomb. He don't want to meet him.
Inside knowledge.
Yeah, that's why.
That's why.
So my point is, you don't know.
But it does. I don't have to know to know that that's inappropriate. Let me say this, and maybe you just don't see it. You can't see how this could be construed.
That's not what I said.
Okay,
we just talked.
Okay, so do you see this as being inappropriate?
We just talked about what it can look like imagery-wise.
So let me ask you. Forget the imagery. Is this inappropriate to you?
From my perspective, it wasn't, because that's not what I was doing. But I told you, I can understand why people might have thought that, but I literally did not have anything going on or anything. Like there's nothing inappropriate going on. So me just leaning didn't seem like an issue to me.
Okay, so here's some hard questions I really, really need to ask you. First one is, it may not be as hard, but here it is. Are you going to continue working with Anton?
Well, I do not. Well, I have not been on after hours since the whole incident happened.
That's not answering my question.
I'm not finished.
Okay.
So I haven't been on after hours since the incident happened. And I felt that, there were a lot of things that I did not like about everything that went on. So with that.
Now it goes back to my point, right? I brought this up at the time. If a man, look, I'm a man, I'm a black man. If a dude try to punk you, and I get it, man, I get it, but if a guy try to punk you, man, he's really going after the woman. Because what he's trying to do is with women, white, black, whatever, masculinity, you got to be a man, bro. You have to be a masculine man. You got to be someone who can defend your position. When you let a man, no, listen, you let a man cuss your woman out and you don't respond, it's going to hurt you and her in the long run. And let me tell you something. I remember what shit we talking about. I'm not going to tell you when. I was in San Diego, California. First time I ever seen it. This dude was in a brand new Mercedes. That thing was so clean. He had that candy paint on it too, man. His rims was probably worth $10,000. That thing was so sparkling. It was a white dude. He was with this white woman. Real, just looked like some shit on the runway. Pretty white girl. He was at the stoplight. And this homeless black dude, I'll never forget this. This homeless black dude got him. He was walking across. He stopped. I'm standing at the corner. I didn't have to cross. I was just hanging out. And was downtown San Diego. This homeless black dude. Plaza Bonita. Is that it? I was outside of Plaza Bonita. And this homeless black dude was walking across the street. And when he got in front of that Benz, he grabbed his privates. Right? Grabbed him and started like gravitating toward the woman. And he started laughing. Man, that dude opened up his car. I've never seen this in my life. That white man had on, that white man like a lawyer. I swear. That white man put his car in park. He got out. He put his foot, he buried his foot in that man's ass. He bam. Then he hit him again. Bam. And dude fell down in the middle of the street. And that white man walked back to his car, hopped in his car, and drove off when the light turned green. I ain't never seen that. I said, man, I thought the people with money, because I'm like, I'm from the South. I was like, man, people with money are afraid of niggas who ain't got no money. Man, that dude didn't give a fuck. Man, that dude proceeded to kick he tried to break his foot off. And I had never seen that in my life. I said, man, these niggas out here fade you with money in the motherfucking bank. These Cali niggas that serve you a fave rich. I said, man, I ain't never seen a rich nigga whoop. Damn rich niggas will whoop your ass in California, man. They don't care. You got to get it together, man.
I decided to pull away from the show, so no, I am not.
Is that a
That's
permanent
a no,
termination?
I am not.
Permanent termination?
Yes.
He said he decided to pull away from the show. You see that?
I was only doing one show.
Okay, so you're no longer a part of it. Here's another very challenging question, but I have to ask you. I just have to ask you. Have you and Anton ever had sex?
No. Hold on. No.
Okay.
He still propped her up. She still was on his social media platform. He did a lot for her. This is disrespectful. I'm not saying she owes him anything. She doesn't owe him anything. She's married. She's off the table. Nobody said that. I'm saying just on his social media, there ain't nothing wrong with you saying, no, we ain't had none, but you ain't got to do no extras with it. Why you got to do extras with it? People going to think what they want anyhow. A lot of people don't even believe you after the interview. But that's what I'm saying. This is where it's disrespectful. There's no reason for her to act like this and throw this brother under the table like this. Look at this.
Is that a
That's
permanent
a no,
termination?
I am not.
Permanent termination?
Yes. I was only doing one show.
Okay, so you're no longer a part of it. Here's another very challenging question, but I have to ask you. I just have to ask you. Have you and Anton ever had sex?
No.
See that?
No.
See that? That's disrespectful, Micca. Micca, you said it one time. You don't have to say it 3 times. Micca, that's disrespectful. As a man, Micca, you don't have to make a big deal about that. Okay, y'all haven't. Why you making a big deal? See, that's what I'm saying. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's me. There ain't no reason to make a big deal about that shit. People lie all the time. People will lie in a minute. If you fuck with somebody, you fuck with them. And so y'all be thinking that too. Y'all think me and him together? No, we just cool. Well, think whatever the fuck you want to think. I don't care. That's how you do that. You don't be out there throwing that man under the bus. No. Hell no. Hell no.
First one is, it may not be as hard, but here it is. Are you going to continue working with Anton?
Well, I do not. Well, I have not been on after hours since the whole incident happened.
That's not answering my question.
I'm not finished.
Okay.
So I haven't been on after hours since the incident happened. And I felt that, there were a lot of things that I did not like about everything that went on. So with that, I decided to pull away from the show. So no, I am not.
You see how she put it all on her? What about him? It's his show. It's his show.
Is that a
That's
permanent
a no,
termination?
I am not.
Permanent termination?
Yes. I was only doing one show.
Okay, so you're no longer a part of it. Here's another very challenging question, but I have to ask you. I just have to ask you. Have you and Anton ever had sex?
No.
That's ridiculous. That's Micca, you don't need to do that. Micca, don't do the brother like that, Micca. Micca, he never said y'all did. I'm just saying, look at how you acting. What's the point? Okay. See, this is what I'm saying. This is how I interpret this. What's the point in you being so clear with it? See, I don't like that. Maybe because I'm a man. That shit fucked up, man. I'm not saying she needs to sleep with the man. I'm saying, why you got to be so fucking, why is it, what's the big deal? Yeah, this disrespectful right here, man.
No. Hold on. No.
Okay. Any sexual relations?
No. It's always been strictly professional. And
you could be professionally sexual.
Oh, I would know.
Well, that's
so
what I'm
again,
asking. Yeah.
It's always been strictly professional. Strictly professional. Like I said, Anton has a persona online.
Okay.
This is terrible. Now, hold up. What she's saying is that he's not the man he says he is. What they say, them rappers, you ain't lie, you ain't bow, what you be talking about. Studio gangsters, isn't that what they were saying? Isn't it? Isn't that? She's saying he got a persona online, but that ain't the way he is in the real world. You not bow, what you talking about.
I get his persona online, but personally, Anton hasn't done that to me.
Okay. What happened between him and Corey Holcomb? Because the 5150 show, from what we all saw, you were there with Anton, correct?
Mm-hmm.
We didn't see you, but clearly Corey said your name. And I even saw a video that
Wow. Wow. Look, thank you, Corey and Anton. Thank you. I owe you guys. I got a super chat, both of you guys, man. The month that incident was so enjoyable. Oh, you gave me so much laughter. Watching you guys go back and forth, that shit was so funny. Corey with that hat on, with that funny hat, you in there trying to front, you getting run up out of there. I owe both of you guys a debt of gratitude, man. Thank you. And you know what? The internet owes you guys something. You gave, and this was during December too, man. It was right during the holidays. They left us with such a wonderful, that shit was great. That shit was gold. Thank you, Anton and Corey. You left us with absolute gold for the holidays. Thank you. Christmas came early.
he said Micca can come and do the show. She could come here. I would love for her to come. What happened that was not visible to the public that you can share? Like, we saw a lot, but was there anything behind the scenes? Were the guys agitated initially? I remember, I think I saw something where you said that it was actually on your own show. You said, hey, Corey shook my hand. I met him and he knew I was there. What happened?
Ask her if Corey smashed. Ask her, hey, did Corey smash? Watch her smile. He didn't, but watch the difference. Watch the difference. Did Corey smash? No. Did Anton smash? Hell no. Hell no. You see that? See, that's what I'm saying. You guys got to understand it. I work with women for a long time. I know what they do. I know how they act. And I'm telling you, man, there's something wrong with this, man, when a woman throwing you under the bus like that.
Okay, so we got to the studio and
let's back up a little.
okay.
Again, here's another invitation, correct? It's another invitation from Anton, an invitation.
No, well, no.
Corey, did Corey invite you?
No. So this is how this rolled out.
Sure.
So Anton decided to put together a podcast tour that he was going to do, and that he's still on, actually, that he was going to go to different locations. Cool. I am the only person on Anton's program that is an actual content creator, not a panelist, not a guest. I'm an actual content creator. So,
why are you the only one?
Because I'm the only one that wants to do content outside of Anton.
Are you the only beautiful one on his team?
Uh-oh. Yeah, now right here, he's wrong. He's wrong, right? Right here, he's wrong. You don't, let me tell you how it goes, bro. I'm 31, right? I'm an older guy, right? Okay, let me tell you how it goes. If you don't like someone because they're ugly, right? Right? Just say you don't like them, that person's ugly. Now, you're wrong, right? To think like that, right? We're not supposed to think like that, right? Well, to turn around and hold a person's attractiveness against them, you're doing the same thing. Why? Because they're pretty? So you see an ugly person, they're supposed to be humble and meek. You see a pretty person, they can't have they got to be humble. No. Everybody's the same, man. You treat people the same. Fuck what they look like. So now, if she was getting special treatment because she's pretty, which you can't prove, you do have to. I'm saying, as an individual working for that person, you got to look at that person, because who's the person who works the best? That's who you want to see rewarded. Why should she go to Corey Holcomb's play? Why? Bring her to Corey Holcomb. Why?
That's subjective.
But
there's other pretty women there. But whatever you think, that's what you think. But there's other women.
Do you think you look better than his wife?
No, I'm not going to answer that question because that's just ridiculous.
I mean, again, these are things that were sent to me. People have said, "Can you please ask her how she feels?"
Why would I answer that? Why would I subject another woman to answering something that is absolutely insane?
But fair enough. Go ahead.
And it's disrespectful.
And that picture was disrespectful.
But she was there.
She was there at the second one?
Yes.
That second picture?
Yes.
Did she take the picture of you leaning on her husband?
I sent you the video. Why play that?
I'll show that video when she was sitting on his lap.
Now we're gonna skip that. You know what? Because we ain't gonna get there. Because these niggas, we'll just pay him. How about that? I'm tired of these niggas. These niggas is simps. They simps. They do dumb shit, and you do reviews on it, and the niggas get in their feels and start complaining to YouTube. Man, he harassing me. He's harassing me. I didn't tell you to do that stupid shit. I didn't tell you to do stupid shit. We're not even gonna put that over here.
So
I think Corey said
kissing white people's
behind. Yeah.
And then Anton said, well, you sucked of black people.
Yes.
And he just didn't like the sucking comment.
Yeah. Now I was disturbed that honestly Corey was that upset. I mean, I get the respectability component.
I thought it was just a bat because you just said, I kiss somebody's butt, so I'm just upping this one. Well, you do this to black people, and a lot of people, use that.
Yeah. What is up with her and black people and knit? Yeah, it's a lot going on there, bro. Black people, black this, black that, black, but black. The black folk. It's the black folk fault. Man, she's something else with that. And that's the thing, Micca, you don't really know politics. And Micca, you don't know no politics. Micca, don't sit down with no pundit. He gonna tell you, Micca, please. I hope you don't. I hope you don't sit out here and go against some Democrat paid pundit. I've heard you, Micca.
But in the urban black community, you can't say to another man, suck something. But I also think Anton had a right to say what he said about you can't tell me that I'm kissing somebody's behind.
Correct. And you can't tell somebody.
We got the join link posted, man. We'll take your thoughts. We're trying to figure this thing out. Like, share, support, man. Hit the super chat, hit the Cash App. We're the only people over here that really shows you fair, honest criticism. We only criticize when it's fair. We don't have a dog in the fight. He don't have to listen to me, but Anton, this is disrespectful. There's no need for anybody to tell their personals, but this is disrespectful. Don't know. A woman should never deny you. As a man, listen to me, I'm going to say this again. A woman should never deny you. You're a grown-ass man. It's a grown-ass woman. Ain't nobody's business what y'all do. But don't have no woman, a grown-ass woman talking about, so hell no, that nigga ain't do. He ain't been with me. He ain't been with me. What you talking about? He ain't been with me. See, that's disrespectful. And that tells all men that you don't want that dude. That it's like why you say that about him, yet you don't say that about these other dudes who be claiming they smash. See, I don't like that. Maybe I'm just a different type of dude, man. What's up with your freeze pop?
Hey, what's going on, Platt? What's up, my brother? Oh man, I'm sitting here geeked up, man. This exposes a lot, bro. I think it's a really good conversation to have, man. I was sitting here thinking to myself, like, man, now we got to distinguish between the simps, man. The ones with resources and the ones without.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems like you get some resources, man. Like half your job, you got a lot to do, man. Like,
But you see this right here with a woman. That's the thing about a bad chick. That's what you got to understand. Just because you got some bread, that don't mean nothing. They're gonna use you for your money. But when it comes down to talking about you hit that thing, look how they all hell now. Because I'm telling you, they different now. Yeah, they don't play. I said, man, all that stuff. I broke into the car. I was driving down the highway, and I saw the wreck, and then I saw the two cars, and I saw one car go down. So I stopped my car. I got out, and I jumped with the, and I went into my trunk. I pulled out some tools, and I cut in through the metal, and I got burned, but I dragged her limp body to safety. Guys think, okay, that woman gonna reward them with some trimmers. That woman ain't gonna sleep with you, man. That woman gonna turn around. She'll get her money up. She'll help you get your hands together and stuff like that and help. But that's why it's a different world now. They don't want to sleep with you. They don't want to sleep with you. I don't care how much money you got. Will they use you for your money? You goddamn right. All day, every day, and twice on Tuesdays. But
yeah,
will they?
Go ahead.
Will they sleep with you? Hell no. These women ain't gonna sleep with you, man. And it's a big deal to them that. It's a big deal that when they sleep with someone, they only sleep with the men they want to sleep with. That's a big deal.
But this guy's been inundated for like the last 10 to 15 years. That if you get the money, that's all you need. Get the money and everything gonna work itself out as far as relationships is concerned. That's what they've been told, man. And they really believed it. And now it's coming to fruition. That ain't true, man. It ain't true at all.
Never been true. Hold on. We got a new person. What's up with you, CJ?
What's going on? Hold on, y'all.
You got killed down your speaker, brother.
All right. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. Go ahead. Yeah, background. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to clear up something that you said earlier. She has to clarify that because Anton is the one who put it out there on his page. He said any woman he has flown out, he has access to the box. So she has to kind of come out and clear that up. Yeah, he said that. It's literally, everybody seen that video. He literally said that. And it was wild. That's the reason why people are like, bro, you married. Like, why are you talking reckless like that? So that's the whole reason. But I ain't gonna stay on too long. Y'all have a good
I got you. And then another thing to make a statement like that is why? No, I'm serious. As a grown man, a married man at that, a married man living in a home with a woman. Why? This is something somebody like 23, single, young, growing. That's the stuff they say. Oh, if I'm with a chick, man, I'm smacked. That grown ass men.
Yeah, it was kind of like he was walking around saying, basically like, yeah, I got me a baddie with me. Basically, that's basically like the way he was acting, I guess.
But you don't look. Let me tell you something, man. You hang out with bad chicks. They got boyfriends. They got husbands. It don't matter if you smash them. Hey, because this is what I do. Dudes be like, yo, man, that chick, she find a motherfucker. You fucking with that? I said, no. And then I look at them and say, why don't you talk to her, man? Because see, I know him. I know her, right?
Right.
Why don't you talk to her? Why you asking me about it? Why don't you talk to her? Because see, I know she ain't shit. But why don't you talk to her? You talking about me? I don't want to talk to her. That's why I don't get these niggas. It's like, y'all niggas, anytime somebody see y'all with a bad chick, you want to jump up and down. Yeah, I'm smashing. And they call that in my neighborhood lying on your dick.
Yeah.
You don't want to lie on your dick, man. Come on, man. You want to tell the truth to somebody, don't you?
And the wild part about it, I didn't know that he didn't meet her husband. So you met his wife, but how is he not meeting your husband? How does that work? I don't get that part.
Yeah, man. Do me a favor, man. Do me a favor. We ain't gonna live forever, man. But don't lie on your dick, man. Your dick know the truth. your dick looking up saying that nigga lied.
I didn't even know how she looked for real until I started seeing like interviews with her in full body. Now I see she got a body on her. Okay, like but when she was like on his show and stuff, like you can only see like neck down.
No, I
like,
seen it one time. They had like a Nicki Minaj thing, and I slide through there. I used to slide through there for about 15, and she had on all pink, and I think she went to the Nicki concert. And then they showed her, she was walking. I said, damn, wait a minute, that chick thick. And I put in the chat box, so Micca thick.
Yeah, I ain't know she was that big. I ain't know she looked like that. I mean, I thought she was like a little
she need to come over here, man. I don't know why she playing.
That's what Corey told her. Said, come over here. If you want to be on the show, you got to come over and lay on your back and earn it like you're supposed to.
No, that's his. Those are his requirements. Over here, we just need you to hit the link.
It was a joke that he did. It was just, I know he was joking. It was just
I don't know. I hope that was a joke, brother. A lot of these dudes don't understand. They open themselves up to be sued. You can't be doing that to women, man. You can't tell no woman the only reason you're going to work with her because you want to have sex. That's sexual harassment, man. And if you got money, they can sue you. You can't be talking like that, man.
Yeah, that was during the show that they had him and Anton went into it. Y'all heard it. That was when they was leaving out the door. That was funny. But anyway, I'm gonna let you go, bro.
All right, bro. If you want to be a simp, be a simp. That's the way the world works, man. If you want to be a simp, be a simp. You know, you want to go to work. You want to go to a job. You want to go get coffee, donuts for the women in the job, and do that. But don't expect the women. The women don't owe you anything because you're doing it, and that's what dudes make their mistake. If you want something, don't do it. But if you want to buy coffee and donuts for the women, do it and stop asking for something in return, bro.
Yo, salute, brothers.
Peace, brother.
Hey,
what's up?
I want to say we have witnessed. When did this interview with Corey and Anton take place?
Ooh, I think wasn't that in December?
Yeah, it may have been December sometime. But here we are, February 17th, and we have witnessed a master's class on the grift. And these major content creators, O'Shea, Corey, Anton, just to name a few, have made a bag off of this. And they are all in lockstep with each other. They really are. And like I said, I believe that Anton,
I don't know about that.
this is a
I don't know about that.
this is a
I don't know about
this
that.
is a play for Anton that
Corey is
he even
rogue.
said it.
Corey
I'm gonna
is
make
rogue.
a bag off of this.
Well, but Corey is a rogue. I have a hard time believe Corey's in cahoots with anybody.
Well, I think he's in cahoots in the sense of he realizes that controversy keeps people watching. Not the sense that, hey, let me call Anton in the background.
I think you guys give him, I think you don't understand. Look, I saw they got 500,000 subs. I don't think they just started taking that channel seriously. They, like he said, he don't do shorts. He's just started that. He don't have a membership. I disagree, man.
Well, and let's say this. Who's to say that he hasn't changed his mind on doing those things because of this? Because the one thing Anton did tell everyone was that when he got to Corey's show, he said something to the effect that when he met with Corey, Corey said he wanted to have things be a little spicy, right? So they made it a little spicy.
Okay.
And being that, it's made them a bag. And I think you'll probably see Corey
What about the TMZ video?
Now that TMZ video, man, that's a I think that's somebody outside of the bag that happened with Corey, that female.
Okay.
She had nothing, like she's like, okay, I'm really gonna get him because he punched me. Or
what about all the jokes? What about all his jokes being pulled up?
You talking about the ones about the children?
Yeah.
Man, that's bro, in this climate right now.
Yeah. So how could he be? How could he be in cahoots with anyone?
No, I'm just saying with their initial interview, I'm not talking about what has happened subsequently with the female being mushed and the jokes being brought up. With Anton and Corey's initial interview, they've made a bag. But this other stuff has probably blindsided Corey. I don't think he saw this coming. Because it's starting to affect his pockets, man.
I heard that. What you think about Micca, though? What do you think about a woman who say it's a woman you work with, y'all cool, you married, you and her, say y'all from the same city, y'all even know the same people. So at work, y'all cool. But then somebody suggests that she's sleeping with you and she make a big deal about it. Like, no, she don't say no. She started talking about how basically giving the impression that, you know, that you messed up. Like, I would never. What you think about that?
Well, what I initially thought of Micca, and she came out for, I guess, this interview. I think that Anton wanted to impress her in the sense that, hey, look, we're going to this game. Hey,
Okay.
look, I'm courtside.
Why,
Hey,
why
I'm
was he
I'm
why,
introducing you to all these
why was he,
different movers and shakers.
why was he trying to impress her?
I believe the impression was that I'm legitimate in what I'm talking about. You met me on YouTube. You've seen, I've flown you out. I brought you around all of these movers and shakers. We've gone courtside. Okay, that solidifies my legitimacy with you, being that I've just met you and this is an interview. So come join me. You know what I'm saying? I think that's all the play to like, okay, I'm bringing you into the fold. Look at this. All right. Oh, this guy's legit, man. He's really legit, I've just met him. But we also have to remember that she said that she was part of a virtual show. And I've seen that show, the After Hour show. It's always been virtual. It's never been in studio with Anton. It's always virtual. And it's probably I'd say 8 people on the panel from all over the country, and most of them are like in his bag chasers network. So um, I would just say that initial interview, don't know what happened in the interview portion, but behind it, but from what we saw, I really do believe the pictures of them closer together are inappropriate for a married couple,
Mm-hmm.
his wife and for her and her husband. I
Why
think.
you think she hadn't introduced her husband to him? Now, hold on, before you answer, let me tell you this. I've worked with women and they've made it a point to let me know they're married. Not tell me, but show me. Next thing I know, I'm working and I look around, there's the dude.
Mm-hmm.
And there she is, and the dude looking at me, and I'm like looking at it like, and I meet him, but I'm like, I don't want to meet that nigga. Like, why you bringing that nigga? And then it's like, I ain't even like that. But hold up, just because she's fine, the assumption is this dude is gonna try to holler. He gonna try to holler, and they're right. And they're right. I am. But so I get told by the man, I meet them all the time. I'm telling you, man, when a woman won't introduce her husband, that's telling you something. But a lot of them, they gonna let you meet their husband, man. They gonna
Yeah,
let you know
you're
this.
absolutely
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
You're absolutely
And
right.
then you'll look around the whole place, whether it's a company, nightclub, streets. You'll wonder why he don't introduce himself to the other Negroes that's trying to talk to her. Why you?
But I think that the interviewer did touch on that. He said, I've met your husband and I know the kind of work he does, and that he couldn't get away I think he alluded to something like that, the work he does. Now, if she lives in that DMV area, more than likely he works for the government.
Okay, but would she? Do you think she would sleep with that dude doing the interview?
Who, Anton?
No, no, the guy doing the interview.
Oh, hell no. That dude's no. He ain't even a
Yeah, so
threat,
she'll
man.
let him be
He
their
ain't a
husband.
threat, bro.
That's what I'm saying. We got to be for real. Look, we getting on Anton. A lot of this is on Micca. She didn't
Oh, of
introduce
course.
her.
Of
She
course.
didn't introduce. She hid her husband from the nigga.
Well, what they
No,
say,
no,
if you
no, no,
invite,
no.
no, let me finish, Plat, let me
No,
finish.
she hid
Because
her
I think what
husband
I'm
from
gonna
the
say it
nigga,
makes
man.
sense. What I'm gonna say is makes sense. In the sense that you said a lot of it's on Miko. I agree with you because it's like you're introducing something into your marriage that shouldn't be in there. You know what I'm saying? It's like you brought this, and when you accepted this invitation, where the man said, okay, I want to fly you out. It could have been, all right, cool, that's fine. Well, honey, let's see if you can come on out. We'll just, since we're not paying for my ticket, we'll just go ahead and buy yours. And you can come to the hotel, you know, be in the background, see about the interview and all that. I don't think that would have been a problem, but it sounds like she went out there by herself. So you opened
Yeah,
that door.
I'm telling you right now. That tells you that speaks volume. Look, brother. I'm not gonna get into my personals, but I've flown women from other cities. As a matter of fact, we had one woman. She got in a fight with her man in my city because he said, "What you doing with these dudes?" He was mad, and she said it's all straight. It was straight. It was straight. But the fact that I was a man, he ain't like that. He didn't like that. He got on her, and she told me about that. And she had to get up out of there. She left. She had left early because of that. He was mad. He was pissed off. So, yeah, you can't tell me a man ain't gonna let no woman go around no other man, man. But and then another thing is to throw him on like, he ain't my nigga. That's a woman that's manipulative. That's a woman that's the carrot, bruh. That's the carrot and the stick. That woman said, okay, this dude want a piece of me so bad, let me bleed this motherfucker for all his money. That's a hustle. That's a hustle out here, man. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I'm coming on these goddamn YouTube channels, and I see these niggas. And I see all this bullshit.
No doubt.
But what would be said if she said the opposite? If she didn't say nothing, what would be said?
Hey man, if a woman come around me, man, she'll never introduce me to her husband, and she want me to bring her here and do this and do that and do this, and she'll never bring me around her husband. That's a bitch using me. Fuck out of here. I'm a real nigga. I'm not gonna go for that. I say pay your own motherfucking way.
So do we consider Anton? Do we consider Anton a real nigga?
Hold up. I don't want to sleep with you. Pay your own way. That's what's
do we
wrong
consider
with that?
Anton a real nigga though?
What's wrong with that?
Is Anton a real nigga?
You gotta ask him that.
I don't think so.
You said what's wrong with that, right, Platt? What's wrong with it is if he had some type of ulterior motive that we don't know about. We don't know what his end goal was. We just know what she's talking about in this interview, but he never said, okay, if she's saying, no, it was just about business, then he needs to say, hey, this is what our business was. We don't know what the hell he was thinking.
Facts.
What was the point of it all? What was the point of him being around her then?
If I work with a woman for a year and I ain't never met her husband, I'm gonna think she ain't got no husband. I'm serious. I'm gonna be like, damn, wait a minute, she says she married. I ain't never met her husband though. You know why? Because I'm a man and I know how men are. Men are very protective of their women. Very protective of their women. And man, no man just go. You know what? I don't know if you niggas well, I ain't gonna say man. I don't know if you niggas ever dealt with attractive women. Man, them dudes, man, them niggas will be, bruh, you'll meet the nigga the night you meet her.
Yeah, no doubt.
You need her to do some work for you? Hey, I need you to come by. I got my aunt, my grandma, and 2 other women. I need you to do their hair. I see that you advertise on Instagram that you do hair and stuff. I'd like for you to come there. How much to come by, do home visits? You say, okay. She said, give you the price and all that. Say, okay, yeah, well, I need you to come here once a month and do their hair. That dude gonna show up, man. That dude ain't gonna never just keep coming by, and the dude that he's gonna present himself. Yo, man, it's my woman, man. Hey, man, thank you for hiring my lady, man. She been out here grinding hard, man. She gonna do a good job. Yeah, you're gonna meet him. That's what I'm saying. And it's like you come on YouTube and niggas act like those men don't exist. They exist. They exist. I don't know what's going on with this. They exist because they're gonna do that to you. Okay, let's keep going, man.
And you can't tell somebody how they feel
That's
about the disrespectful comment.
That's correct.
Some people may not feel that, oh, well, saying because you kiss white man's, but if you feel the way Corey feels, then maybe you don't because you think it's appropriate.
I think Anton handled that so respectfully.
I thought the exchange, was warranted how both of them went, but I didn't think it needed to be elevated to where.
And I say respectfully in the sense that Anton didn't allow it to get physical because I thought Corey was about to dog him. When if Anton has said one more time what Corey told him not to say, for some reason I thought, wow, he may punch him. But then I was disappointed to see 2 black men.
I didn't like it.
I didn't like it either.
I didn't like it. One, because there were myself and Darlene and other females in the studio.
Yeah.
So I didn't like that. Especially with men, I think you should be able to handle things cordially.
Why did Corey call you a bitch?
I don't know why he called me one, honestly.
Yeah. Are you going on the show? Will you go?
Now,
Am I?
I want you guys to watch this. Anton spent money. He flew her in. People are saying he made her channel. He boosted her. And she's been making it clear that him and her didn't do anything. That's fine. But watch the way she smiles about Corey. Corey called her names. Watch the way she smiles. Hold on. Let me pull this up because it ain't going to let me. Okay. So look at her face. Look at her expression. Pay special attention to her expression when Corey Holcomb's name is mentioned. Watch this.
Going on on his
Corey
show?
show,
No, not to my knowledge.
But I think publicly he said Micca can come. If Corey invited you to 50-51, will you show up?
Probably.
Look at that. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Why she smile? You see what I'm saying?
But she left it open, yeah. She
No,
did. She said probably.
no,
she left
she's
it open.
smiling, bro. She's smiling.
No,
She's
I agree with you.
smiling.
I agree with you. She said probably, not no, absolutely. She said probably. That's open.
That's smiling, brother. When a woman likes you, this is what she can't help. You got to understand, women are very emotional. When they like you, they can't help themselves. She's trying to tell you out of one word, out of one way, that she doesn't want to go. But look how she's smiling. Every time he's mentioned Anton's name, that woman ain't smile like that. Look at that smile. And I was looking at this and I saw that. I said, no, you telling me the wrong. No, she like Corey Holcomb. I don't know. You go ask her. I'm not saying she want to sleep with him. I'm saying she is fond of him. How about that?
She's open to it if the talk is right. I agree.
That's what I'm saying. And I don't, look how she's smiling, bro. She low key want to be courted in a way, not sexual, but in the sense she's a part of 5150. See, look at this. Look at this.
Maybe you don't because you think it's appropriate.
I think Anton handled that so respectfully.
I thought the exchange, was warranted how both of them went, but I didn't think it needed to be elevated to where.
And I say respectfully in the sense that Anton didn't allow it to get physical, because I thought Corey was about to dog him. When if Anton has said one more time what Corey told him not to say, for some reason I thought, wow, he may punch him. But then I was disappointed to see two black men.
I didn't like it.
I didn't like it either.
I didn't like it. One, because there were myself and Darlene and other females in the studio.
Yeah.
So I didn't like that. Especially with men, I think you should be able to handle things cordially.
Why did Corey call you a bitch?
I don't know why he called me one, honestly.
Yeah. Are you going on the show? Will you go?
Am I going on his
Corey
show?
show?
No, not to my knowledge.
But I think publicly he said Micca could come. If Corey invited you to 50-51, will you show up?
Probably not.
Nah. That's not someone. You see that? Her face is giving her away.
And the reason why I say that is the same way, I can accept an apology. I can accept somebody saying a wrongdoing.
Niggas saying cap in the chat. They saying she capping.
I accept people make mistakes, and I'm not putting that above anything. But I understand what that show is now, and so I don't think I fit the audience too much. And I don't think, I would provide any value.
What is it that you want people to walk away with today? What truth do you want people to walk away with? And what more do you want to say about all of what we discussed today? Anton, Corey, your business relationship, your husband. We've touched on so many categories. So let's start with the first one. What truth do you want people to walk away with?
Not what truth. There's only the truth.
Sure.
The truth really honestly is that there are lessons. There are
Oh, this is good. I love lessons. What's the lesson that you extracted from this experience? Because your life was speaking to you. Do you understand that?
I learned a valuable lesson. Outside of your wordsmithing,
Well,
outside of your wordsmithing, I do think it is important for your spouse to meet everybody. Right?
thank God we made progress.
Oh no! I wasn't ever, not agreeing with you.
Sure.
I just still wanted you to understand that there wasn't anything nefarious there.
Yeah. On whose part?
On
Yours, because you can't speak for anyone else.
Correct.
Yes.
But so I didn't want that to be misconstrued in what you were asking.
Sure.
But I do think it's important because, if and not that he would even be online talk, because he's not going to do that.
Sure.
But just to be able to have that sense of, if something like this happens, you understand. Other people can have an understanding that, that person definitely knows what's going on, even though he does.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Like, can I ask you a question real quick, bro? I'm sorry. I'm looking at it on my phone. I really can't see. Does she have on a wedding ring or just an anniversary ring?
Wedding ring. I don't know. It might be an anniversary. I don't know. On that, I don't know.
No, an actual wedding ring, or is it just like just the engagement ring? I'm sorry, or is it just an engagement ring?
I don't know that. I don't know how you think I would know that.
Okay, go ahead.
How would I know that? I mean,
no, from her hand. I was looking at her hand. I can't. I see the engagement ring, but I don't see a wedding ring.
How can you tell?
Look at what in the last frame. She showed her hand. It just looked like one. It's supposed to be two rings. It's supposed to be an engagement ring and then the wedding ring.
Okay, you got me, brother.
No, she's saying she's married, right? How
would you know the difference between a ring's a ring, right?
No, it's an engagement ring. When I would say, hey, we're going to get married, it's engagement, and then you have the actual wedding ring that you put on her finger during the wedding ceremony. Supposed to be two rings there.
Okay, yeah. I didn't know.
Well, the reason I bring up is she actually married. That's what I'm saying, because she's saying she's married.
I done seen people get married with wedding bands from Walmart.
Exactly, but she had. You want to spend thousands of dollars on an engagement ring, but not have a wedding band? That's what I'm saying. She doesn't have a wedding band on. That's my point.
Okay, you say so.
So I'm just saying she might not be actually married. She's just saying she's married. But go ahead, continue.
Absolutely. I've told him this, that, and third goes on. This is what we're doing. This is the paperwork with this, blah, 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 whatever. But when you have somebody, like you or others that are.
And it do look too big too. You can see where she fixed it. That's normally not a wedding ring when it's oversized like that, because you don't let it just run around your hand in circles. It's
not fitted. Yeah, man.
It ain't fitted.
I don't know, bro.
I don't have to try to defend something that isn't happening. That absolutely isn't happening. And so I think the best way to put it is not having to make something a thing when it's not a thing. And not having to have things appear a way, because I can tell you in each one of
In the
those.
chat box, they're saying a loose ring. She's showing up doing an interview with a loose ring, trying to get people to believe she's got a hidden husband.
Yeah, man, it's getting real strange, right?
Mm-hmm. What's up with you, Corey? What's up with you, Corey? She's got a loose ring, Corey. It keeps riding around her finger. She's got to keep resetting it. The ring is not firm. And on top of that, a hidden husband. I don't know, man. Is it me or something? Maybe it's me. I think it's me.
Pictures that's literally just chilling
And
the
most
entire time.
And most importantly, if I can impose, most importantly, making your family a priority, making your husband
my family is definitely a priority.
Well, again, we're talking about imagery. The public doesn't know behind the scenes.
Corey said loose, just like her marriage. Damn. Okay.
You're a public figure. You do a show. I do a show. You put things out there, and you have to be responsible for the images that you put out, but also the images that you are participating in, and be a very conscious, clear, and very divine woman who walks with the knowledge of knowing that any man that you deal with as a married woman should meet your husband if it's a contractual ongoing relationship. It doesn't mean that some new guy starts working at the job, your husband needs to know. No, but if you're doing business.
Look, let me tell you something. There's nothing wrong with meeting her husband. I mean, there's nothing wrong with meeting her husband. If you need her for a reason, your business, you need her. Say you need her on the panel. Say, hey, I need you on my panel. I got 8 other people, but I need you to be on my panel. What's wrong with meeting her husband?
Nothing wrong at all.
Yeah. What about it? Yeah. You need her for a reason, right? She's on the panel.
You know what this kind of reminds me of? But I mean, they're similar, but they are different. Do you guys remember watching? I don't know if any of you remember watching Making the Band, the rap version.
Yeah, I didn't watch it, but I know what you're talking about.
But there was a chick that was a female singer. Her name was Sarah. And Sarah came on the show. Sarah was married. And her husband, you know, he was heavily involved because he knew that somebody was going to try to smash that. And damn if he wasn't right, because I mean, eventually they got a divorce, but all of these stories, once things went down with Diddy about her and everything, and even the other guys on the show saying what was going on. And you know, you got to be careful, like you said, Platt. As a man, you bringing or even the woman coming around like that, because I mean, you're right. Some niggas have ulterior motives.
Yeah, and look, shout out to Corey for the $50. We got to get some type of sound effect. We don't have anything, but shout out to Corey Love, guy who started out over here, started his own channel, and he done blew up, man. He's gone. He's gone. This is a YouTuber right here. Shout out to Corey. I'm gonna have to come over there and join one of his panels, man. I'm gonna say, Corey, hey, Corey, don't kick me down, man. You gotta let me fight. I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna go over there and start some shit. I'm gonna talk crazy on this panel.
But you know what? I think earlier in this panel, or in your while you were doing your review of this, somebody made an excellent point, you know, about the reason maybe she hires her husband because maybe he's a zaddy. So it's strange to hide your husband or hide your spouse, you know, but do people do it? They do. So it's just kind of strange.
Yeah, hiding her hubby because he is zaddy. We don't know. That's allegedly. We don't know, but if he is, why are you hiding him?
Probably perceived the way the black, she probably want I'm a grift off the black community, but I got this Eddie. I don't know.
Wow. Shout out to Corey for the $50 holler, man. We need it. We appreciate you. And yeah, Corey, I'm gonna pull up, man. You're gonna have to put that stream on private, though. I'm gonna talk cash shit. You'll see. Okay, here we go.
And if this person you're opening your life up to, you're flying somewhere, God forbid you could have flown somewhere and that would have been your last flight.
Well, I mean, that can happen regardless whether my husband meets somebody or not.
Yeah, but it's critical to have your husband an integral part of your decisions when you're out here making them.
And he's still, and my husband's very much a part of my decisions because again, I don't.
Well, this is what happens when you have a simp husband. In other words, when you have a dude who's compromised, and we get it. No, we get it. Listen, we get it. You want the woman. You want to wake up. We just had a cold spell. You want to spend them 4-5 days with your fine woman. And she might be doing some things, you don't approve of, but you won't keep the peace. You're going to be quiet. Because you want the woman. We get that shit. But you still a simp. You're a simp, man. You scared to put your foot down with your woman, man. You scared to tell her, hey, listen, check this out. We married now. You don't get to do what you want to do like that. Guess what? I said no. You want to do what? You ain't going nowhere. You belong right here, taking care of me, and if they got kids, the kids. Or guess what? You belong right here, and we working on our first kid. I don't need you all out and about. I need you right here with me. Oh, you want to fly to meet this nigga off the tubes? Tell that nigga off the tubes to come see you. You hear what I say? Tell that nigga off the tubes to come see you. We scared to do that now. We scared to do that. As men, we scared to do that, man. If I do that, she gonna get married and leave me, man. Bro, she done already left you, nigga. The fact that she entertained a nigga off the tubes, she left you.
Hey, Platt, highlight that comment from Dale0015. Because they saying her husband is somebody big. And I really do believe that's something to do with it.
No, he ain't. He's not big because his wife flying out. If you got money, why you're a dude with money, why you letting your wife fly out with niggas? I could turn around and say, okay, babe, you want to be a social media star? Okay. But check it out. Anything that happened got to go through us, me, you, and I got you a little manager right here, right? This guy right here, I have my NBA manager, I have my NFL manager, I have my entertainment manager. This is a manager. There you go. So anything that goes through the management. What's wrong with that?
She said she has a manager.
Well, that's how it goes. It don't go through no, I'm gonna just leave and go hang out. Oh, Rick Ross got an all white in Miami. He got all white 3-day event. You want to go? You want to go? Okay, I'm trying to see. Okay. You know what? I'm free. Okay, I'm going with you. Come on. Oh, you don't want me to come? Why you don't want me to come? Okay, what kind of image you trying to present to these niggas? Yeah, I'm going to say that, man, to a woman. I'm saying, we married. We married now. Oh, no, all that, fuck them. That's part of being married, man. It's called sacrifice. Said, well, you got to get that up while we married. Now, if you want to be single, you single. And as a man, you want that woman to yourself, man. It's a little bit selfish. I know a lot of niggas say, you thirsty, man. You thirsty. Nah, as a man, you want that woman to be yours. That woman belongs to you. That's your woman. Why would I want another nigga laying, around my woman? And this is what you get though when you compromise. You see what you get when you compromise. You see how they throw you under the bus, and see, no matter what she say, if it's the right man. If somebody said Michael B. Jordan was, I saw Michael B. Jordan come out your room, I bet she don't get mad. I bet she sniggle giggle. And what you talking about? Ain't no Michael B. Jordan been in my. I bet she don't say that motherfucker ain't even been in my room. Now you the nigga who you flew out, got to the hotel, you built her channel, and she denying you, brother. Brother. I ain't that nigga we ain't been nowhere. It's business only. Brother. Man, somebody go out there and pat Anton on his back, man. Tell him it's gonna be all right. Brother, we gotta do better than this. We gotta do better, man. You agree with that, Drew? We gotta do better than this.
I agree.
Freeze Pop, you agree with that?
Man, I don't think he can do better, but yeah, I agree. Proof's in the pudding, man. I'm just so confused, man. I come here to find clarity. I have no idea what the hell is going on now. What the hell they even go to the game for? What are they doing? What was the business? I'm trying to find the answers, man. I'm confused. This is confused now as I was when the stream first started, man. I don't know what's going on. Even with the interview, man, it's just going all over the place. You're not holding it down to one particular subject. I don't know. It's talking in circles. I don't know. Give us some clarity, Platt. Go ahead, bro.
Man, I'm trying to figure it out. I saw her smile when he said Corey Holcomb. Corey Holcomb called you the B word. She started to cheese. You didn't see that? I saw her dimples.
Yeah, them teeth, them front teeth was showing.
No. Her jaw, her dimples. I saw her dimples. I was like, damn, she finally smiled. When he said Corey Holcomb, she started to smile. A lot of women be liking guys like Corey, man.
Decisions when you're out here making them.
And he's still, and my husband's very much a part of my decisions because again, I don't move, and that's I have to explain to my husband where I'm going. I don't get to just get up and go.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And so that's always there. But what I'm talking about, one, the public wouldn't even know whether I did or didn't.
Yeah.
So me giving you this interview and telling you that it's something that the public would never even know.
Yeah. But let's remove the public thinking for a second and just perhaps think about maybe how your husband felt. I can't. I'm not going to speculate how. Well, let me ask you this: do you think all the images plastered all over social media, he felt good?
I'm not going to do that either.
You're not going to do what?
I'm not going to say what my husband felt like. My husband's
did you and your husband have a conversation?
Figure, so I'm not going to.
Right, I'm right, but I'm just saying, did you and your husband have a conversation about what he was exposed to? He sees images on social media.
Oh, you mean talk. Okay? So are you talking about this incident?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, now go ahead and answer the question.
So what I'm saying is, when your husband sees these images, what I'm saying is, it's not important what the public sees or thinks, but it's perhaps what your husband and your family feel when they open up YouTube.
So those pictures have been sitting there for a year.
Well, not just those pictures. I'm just saying the most recent thing when you went with Anton.
She's distracting. She's not answering the question.
On to Corey's show. And things was just, there was a recent conversation about you being the side chick.
So so that's what you're talking about. Yeah. The images are not
Yeah, but
the
those
images are not a
images,
thing.
but those images
have been on my
corroborated.
Instagram.
But those images corroborated a narrative that people wanted to put out there.
That they wanted
had something to
and-
use.
Well, they have. You can let me phrase it this way: you can use whatever you want to create a narrative, but again, those images have been on my Instagram for over a year.
And that's a beef I had with you. Why is this man on your Instagram and not your husband?
Wow. Wow. Down goes Frazier. Micca.
I'm ready to hear the answer. I want to hear the answer.
Yeah.
He got
Here
you.
you go.
He got
Oh,
you, Micca.
shit.
Down goes Frazier. 1, 2, 3.
Come on.
Play, you got me in anticipation, man.
He
Play
got
it.
He got you on that one, Micca. How a married woman explain how she got niggas on her IG but not her man? Here we go, man.
So I don't want to
Wow.
put that in.
Got him.
Okay.
Got her. You see that? She
Uh,
knew how to explain that.
Oh, rewind it. I didn't hear it. What'd she say? Rewind it.
Want to put that in.
She talking crazy now. She like, huh? Right here, huh?
It's not important what the public sees or thinks, but it's perhaps what your husband and your family feel when they open up
So
the
those,
YouTube.
so those pictures have been sitting there for a year.
Well, not just those pictures. I'm just saying the most recent thing when you went with Anton to Corey's show, and things was just there was a recent conversation about you being the side chick. So
okay, so that's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
The images are not.
Yeah, but
the
those
are not a
images,
thing.
but those images
have been on my
corroborated.
Instagram.
But those images corroborated a narrative that people wanted to put out there.
That they wanted
had something to use.
Well, they have. You can let me phrase it this way: you can use whatever you want to create a narrative, but again, those images have been on my Instagram for over a year.
And that's a beef I had with you. Why is this man on your Instagram and not your husband?
Bam. Got her. Got her. Threw her off right there. Down goes Frazier, bro. That you can end the interview right now. She don't know what to say on that.
So I don't want to put that in.
Okay.
Because
but do you
then
understand?
that pulled me to pulling his mindset in.
Wow.
Did you guys notice something too? I found strange. The way she moved her hands. She moved her hands in the symbol of a box. No, notice the way she moves her hand. If you rewind it just a little bit, when he says that, it's like that's kind of strange. Like I'm putting him in a box or something. I'm placing him to the side. I don't want him to be part of this.
Nah, man, that, and I don't know who this dude is, and they're supposed to be friends, but damn, and if this is light work, if this is a guy, wow, what's gonna happen when she runs against somebody who's not, like nice like this? This dude, he's pulling punches, and he still got a knockout. Look at that.
I want to put that in.
I can't put that in. Look at that. Oh, here we go.
You can use
right.
whatever you want to create a narrative, but again, those images have been on my Instagram for over a year.
And that's a beef I had with you. Why is this man on your Instagram and not your husband?
Damn. Got her. Look at her response. Watch this.
So.
Uh-oh.
I don't want to put that in.
Okay.
But
do you understand?
Then that pulled me to pulling his mindset in, and he's not sitting here talking.
Okay.
Wow. It's her Instagram. She talking about her husband. Ain't that something? What he thinks. Wow. 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 That's something else, man. Got her.
but no other males. So these are the takeaways. No males on your Instagram.
I wasn't finished. So,
Okay.
we have the lessons,
Yes.
and we have
So what was the first lesson again you said you got from this?
just being, so what the takeaways are: first, lessons.
You see how he gave her a break on that? Why is he on your Instagram but your man ain't? You see how he moved on? Now he's talking about something else.
Understanding
No,
that
wait a minute. No, he
even
didn't
though
move on.
this is all business, this is above board, the public may perceive something a certain way, and you just have to be
What you mean he didn't move on?
He immediately followed up and said, "Well, there's no other males on your Instagram besides him," and she totally dodged it. I don't know if you want to rewind, but that's what he asked her.
Well, that's
So
other
there's
men.
no other men on your Instagram but him.
There's other men on the Instagram. No, not her husband, but rappers and stuff like that, politicians. There's other
I'm
men.
talking about that she's hugged up with in probably. I don't know what he meant by that, but that's what he said.
She ain't hugged up with him. You're right.
Yeah.
aware of how they may perceive it, even if it's not that.
Correct.
So not to give the public something to make a thing when it's not a thing, and having to defend a lie, because now when people ask me a question about that situation, it's to defend something that absolutely never happened.
Yeah.
And you cannot defend a lie.
What's the next takeaway?
The next takeaway is just to make sure that it's everything is contractual, right? So even though if me and you are, my manager, just to make sure everything is contractual, even with the third party.
Next takeaway. If there's a next, I don't want to just line them up for you.
No, opposite of that, it's just, honestly, I think just overall, just to make sure that you're just not giving people things that they think are going on, not to let stuff linger, because
But you can't say that he's creating content and then turn around and complain that he's creating content. Don't give people things to let things linger. You just said that's what y'all got. That's what you're doing, brother. You know what, man? Maybe it's me. Blathering. That's it, brother. Blathering. Blather. Go look it up. She's blathering.
I'm a very private person.
That's the Pisces in us.
Yeah, I'm a very private person, and again, I'm not doing anything nefarious. And so sometimes when I hear things, I'll say, okay, well, people are gonna just talk. I don't give life to it because it's not true.
Do you like a little bit of the attention?
I've always got attention.
No, that's not what I'm asking.
No, I've always got.
That's not what I'm asking.
No. I've always got.
You can't modify my question. This is called perspective. It's my perspective.
And this is my perspective of your answer.
Okay, but this is what I had to go through being her executive producer, y'all. This is what I had to go through.
So the attention from the negative stuff, absolutely
No, do you
not.
like attention from men?
No.
Come
Okay.
on. Get
I
the
like-
fuck out of here. Get the fuck. Ugh, I'm done. I'm done, man. I'm done. She says she don't like attention from men. Okay.
everything is contractual, right? So even though if me and you are, my manager, just to make sure everything is contractual, even with the third party.
And the fact that she's doing this interview, minus Anton, right? Look, bro, let's be for real. The fact that she's doing an interview with this guy, I know she used to work with him, minus Anton, right? My Anton no around. That tells you about she done. She done with them.
Another thing that just revealed to me is
Right.
that she could be talking about her husband, because she says everything is contractual.
Mm.
And I don't know what kind of relationship they have, because there's a lot of flags that's popping up. You don't show your husband on Instagram. You don't, you go out to meet with, an initial content creator out of state.
Randoms.
So that may be what she has, a contractual relationship. Everything is contractual, is what she just said.
You meet randoms off the tubes and you spend the weekend with them.
Yeah, rewind that. She said everything is contractual.
Well, you met that dude at off the tubes?
The next takeaway is just to make sure that it's everything is contractual, right? So even though if me and you are, my manager,
husband,
just to make sure everything is contractual, even with the third party.
Next takeaway. If there's a next, I don't want to just line them up for you.
No. Opposite of that, it's just, honestly, I think just overall, just to make sure that you're just not giving people things that they think are going on, not to let stuff linger, because I'm a very private person.
That's the Pisces in us.
Yeah, I'm a very private person, and again, I'm not doing anything nefarious.
Let me say this, man. And she can be a conservative or whatever she said she is. Well, I think she's a liberal, but she can be a conservative, right? And he's a conservative. This is how the cornball the whole look. Vote for who you want to vote for, but this is how this dude is corny. That's the Pisces in us. This is how this dude's a cornball. I'm just saying, like, this dude ain't got no swag. Nothing, man. It's me. It's me.
And so sometimes when I hear things, I'll say, okay, well, people are gonna just talk. I don't give life to it because it's not true.
Do you like a little bit of the attention?
I've always got attention.
No, that's not what I'm asking.
No, I've always got.
That's not what I'm asking.
No. I've always gotten.
In her defense, at her age, if she popped up an OnlyFans, she'd make a bag, and she hadn't done that. So, in her defense, there might be some truth to what she's saying, which she don't want attention.
You can't modify my question. This is called perspective. It's my perspective.
And this is my perspective of your answer.
Okay. This is what I had to go through being her executive producer, y'all. This is what I had to go through.
So the attention from the negative stuff, absolutely
no. Do
not.
you like attention from men?
No.
Okay.
I like attention to what I'm doing.
Are you happily married?
I'm definitely happily married.
Are you bored in your marriage?
No.
Okay. Just people, you wanted me to ask the questions.
They want you to be messy.
No. Listen.
Let's call it. Let's call a thing a thing. They want you to be messy. They want you to hold on. This is the internet. They want you to be messy. They want you to be all in my business, and they want you to get something out of me that isn't there. I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem in my marriage. Most of y'all didn't even know I was married because this is why. And two, outside outside of entertainment, just like your girl Beyonce, it's none of your damn business.
Yeah, she keeps a tight seal.
What
She said Beyonce, she puts herself up on that level.
tried to, at least before the elevator.
Yeah.
But my point is the general public is only, with anybody that's in the public, is only preview to what you let them know. Now, a lot of them want to dig, a lot of them want to, find something salacious, this and that. That's fine, because people like drama. But
well, do you think it was embarrassing to your husband?
To do what?
No, not to do anything. Do you think the
headline?
the memes, the headlines?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was embarrassing to me because it wasn't true.
Yeah. Did he express to you how he felt?
Absolutely. Absolutely. And again, it was embarrassing to me because it wasn't true.
What did he say?
About
how he felt.
He didn't like it, and I didn't like it.
Yeah.
And
is that the reason why you walked away from the show with Anton?
No.
What was that reason? We're going to close this out. What was that reason why you walked away?
No, the reason why I chose to walk away is one, it wasn't true, but I don't need.
What wasn't true? The side chick?
Yes.
Okay.
The headline wasn't true. It was, and Corey said this out of his own mouth. I was just trying to get at he called him the N-word.
Sure.
And I understood it. I was the person caught in between, the casualty, whatever. But when somebody of that caliber says something and the general public doesn't know much about you, they can create all types of narratives.
Yep.
And so because they don't know much about me and they know Anton, he can get up on a platform and say, well, this is what it is, and so on and so on. When Anton spoke the next day, which was fine, because it had just happened.
Now, hold up. This is the key point. You see that? When Anton spoke about what Corey did, you see that? She said the next day.
But when he spoke the next day, he was, so hype and boisterous from, what was happening with him, that he didn't properly address what had happened to me. And
that's called selfish. That's called being selfish. He's worrying about what the nigga said some shit about you on the way out the door, and you want him to spend time on that. But no, you got to get it. You got to understand where she's coming from. It's about me. It's about me. You see that? You see that? And all you niggas talk about we always talking about women, dudes always talking about the women and stuff and going overseas. This woman right here, this is a woman that you niggas be super chatting, cash apping. Y'all be giving a bag to this woman. She's up there telling you right now, it's about me. It's about me. You addressed it, but you never brought me up.
Being that I wasn't on camera, I didn't have a voice. Mm-hmm. And so I depended on the person that I trust to be my voice.
Advocate, yep.
And also being that you are on a big platform, everybody, for the most part knows Anton. So when you go to, it's either you don't speak about it or you speak about it. And when he went to speak about it, he didn't advocate. He only still boistered towards whatever Corey had to say. And I get the boistering, but my avocation should have been first.
Wow. I get it. Defend yourself, but what about me? You need to be out here advocating for me. That woman worked for him. Like, you just an employee. What you talking about? I got no to advocate for you. I ain't your nigga. And that's another thing too. Isn't that the thing? Isn't that the thing? Men. Isn't that the thing? You and the woman got a working relationship, but she wants you to treat her like she your wife. She wants you to treat you like y'all sleeping together. And you're like, yo, what you talking about? She wants you to treat you like, like y'all together.
Yeah, Platt, I gotta disagree with you on this one, Platt.
Go ahead, bro.
Because that was the nature of their relationship. Because Anton created that relationship between them, as if to say, "Hey, you come mess with me, you up under my umbrella, and I got you." So that's something he created.
Okay.
So she expected, like, "Hey, well, you said you got me. I'm with you. I'm getting disrespected, and you should be, you know what I mean? I should be protected at all costs because I'm with you. I'm under your guidance right now. My husband is not here. I'm with you.
Yeah, but
Nothing
still,
should happen to me. Go ahead."
no. But still, though, brother, women, you don't have to sleep with them. And we get all of that. She's saying, he ain't sleep with me, but they still want you to treat them like you sleeping with them. She's sitting up there saying, what about me? God damn, I'm worrying about me. Corey Holcomb coming at me. I'm trying to defend myself against Corey. But you want to sit around talking about what the fuck you work for me? You know what do you mean? Well, you ain't defend me. Like what? You ain't my woman. Well, you still should have been putting me first. Get the fuck. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what you see. She said I think she listens. I know she do. I think she listens to your lives on the low. She basically took your line and said, look at me. You know what? I know she do. And Micca, I know you do. Micca been listening to Platinum for years. But Micca, we got the link. Why don't you pull up? Pull up, Micca. Because she all in that pop culture. That's I like the hip hop. That's my lane. She listens. And also, I went on another nigga panel, and she was in the chat, and I know she wanted me to say something to her, but I ain't say nothing. But yeah, she listens. But Micca, we ain't mad at you. We trying to figure this out. That's all. We trying to figure it out. Like, share, support, man. Hit the Cash App. Micca, we got a link. Hit the link, Micca. We get it, Micca. You don't like that nigga. Micca, you don't like that nigga. You ain't there. Your nigga ain't touched you. But you like Corey, though. Here we go.
But when he spoke the next day, he was, so hype and boisterous from, what was happening with him that he didn't properly address what had happened to me. And being that I wasn't on camera, I didn't have a voice. And so I depended on the person that I trust to be my voice.
Advocate, yeah.
Wow.
And also being that you are on a big platform, everybody, for the most part knows Anton. So when you go to, it's either you don't speak about it or you speak about it. And when he went to speak about it, he didn't advocate. He only still boistered towards whatever Corey had to say. And
wow.
I get the
man.
boistering, but my avocation should have been first.
Wow.
That's
done.
revealing as hell right there.
Yeah, I'm done. I can stop the stream right there. I'm done.
Wow. That's a mic drop.
Yeah, that's over, man. Because for her to even say my avocation should come first, God damn. I'm going against this dude. I got a platform. I got 5 channels to defend. You talking about you? It's a bunch of people over here. You talking about you? I got to be focused on you?
Did she want Anton to say, well, what Corey, I'm going to just say this. What Corey said about Micca, she's not a bitch. And then move on from that. What more avocation did she want?
Well, hold up. Look where they at. They at 5150. You got all types of street niggas in the studio. It wasn't empty in there. There was a couple of people in there. You got street niggas in there. Maybe a nigga lighting up. Maybe a nigga blowing a blunt doing the show. Nigga over there cooked up. eyes is red off that weed, off that Cali fucking weed. And a nigga up there talking about he finna crack on a nigga. And then on the way out, the nigga said, explain the bitch. What he supposed to do? Rush the nigga?
Yeah, that's what I mean, it's revealing she's hurt, but I'm trying to figure out what avocation was she looking for. Like, I mean, what do you want him to do?
Well, let's be for real. Forget all this trad wife stuff. She's a sisterhood, and sisterhood is like you to go to war. It's like when you see those rams on the wilderness bashing their heads together, and then one of them he goes down, and then they'll mate with the one who cracked his head open. Sisterhood, that's what I'm saying. When I first saw that, I said, man, she ain't gonna like that. You can't get punked out, man. You be better off catching the fade.
Yeah.
That woman can't see you get punked out. Niggas start yelling at you and you leave. You can't, no, not in front of the sisterhood. Sisterhood, they like men who stand on it, man. That's what they get off on. You see, she done threw him under the bus now. Say he didn't stand up for me, so get rid of him. She said, fuck you.
She's saying through me, like he didn't advocate for her publicly online, not in person, because even beginning, she said she didn't want to see no fight. She said they could resolve everything.
Say that.
Yeah.
That's all.
But I'm just saying, she's saying online, he did not advocate for her.
Hey, man, it's like this here. You with Micca, if a nigga say some fucked up shit, you fine, you pretty, you got to crack on that nigga. You got to raise that nigga up off his jawbone. You got to crack that nigga. You got to let niggas know, hey, man, she with me, man. Don't come at me with that bullshit. Now, they looking at you. If you fold, they looking at you as a pussy nigga. And then when you fold, they gonna fold. When they get back to what they doing, they gonna tell you, I don't like you. You know, it's just, I don't like you. I don't like you. It's something about you. I'm not trying to say, there you go. She wanted Anton to crash out. There you go. And look, we got to be for real. You care us talking about some liberal conservative. No, that's a woman. That's a woman who looks at men as expendable. She wanted him to crash out. He didn't. Okay? But that's what she wanted. Women do that to men every day. Women get these simps to crash out over them every day. A pretty chick. Look at these YouTube panels. When a pretty chick join, niggas start cutting on each other. I've seen it. I've seen black men getting along, and then a pretty chick join, and niggas start going at each other. And she's sitting in the cut laughing.
Well, they always said, man, it's a lot of brothers that's in the cemetery right now for just that, defending some woman.
Yep. And we ain't talking about how she gonna you gonna have to go down there on your own, your family, and she smashed another dude. You don't went to jail for her. You gotta do 30 years. And at least, you think, okay, well, I care about her. She gonna see me. That woman ain't thinking about you, man. And then you niggas find that out the hard way. You said, where's she at? That woman ain't thinking about you. What's your friend name? What's his name? Gary? She fucking Gary. Here we go.
How did you inform him you were done with the show?
Well,
did you call him or email or?
Well, again, I had to process it first. Because again, I had never been involved in something that's everywhere like that. And on top of that, it's a lie.
Yep.
And so I had to process how I wanted to move forward with that.
Hey, Micca, real talk. You need to come over here, Micca. You that stuff over there with Anton, you need to come over here. We'll get you squared up. We'll get you together. She said, it's a lie. Micca, you just went to the wrong place. We help you over here, Micca. I'm gonna drop the link. Micca, hit the link. You listening, hit the link, Micca.
I called Anton and I spoke to him like I would do when we have any other business dealings.
Sure.
And I told him how I felt, like I'm telling you right now, about, avocation and things like that. And from that point on, he called, well, I'm gonna see how you doing with it and such. But I just came to a point where,
Hey, somebody go to her page or whatever, Instagram, get her email and send her the link, man. Send her the link.
Man, she's actually revealing a lot, because if you go back just a few seconds, she's kind of saying, well, she spoke to Anton about the avocation, but she doesn't say, well, what did Anton say to you? Like, what was his response?
Somebody go to her Instagram, get her email, send her the link. We appreciate it, brother.
I know that certain things aren't going to change because that's his platform, and I wouldn't want somebody to change their platform.
So how did he handle it? Was he just like, okay, if that's your decision, I respect it?
That's exactly what he said.
Okay.
Almost to the T.
Yep.
But he understood, because
will you all remain friends? You're not working together. Will you remain in contact rather?
He said Micca will never join this channel. The nigga that she talking to got like 3,000 subs, but she won't join this channel.
That's funny right there, man. She actually slipped and was about to say Corey. She had Corey on her mind.
Okay, no, we're gonna back it up. Hold up. No, I'm just saying the dude said she won't come on this channel. The nigga she listening to got 3,000 subs. And we know as soon as she done, he gonna go back to, what his channel was before her. She don't want to come over here. She needs to come over here, man. She needs to free herself. I don't know why. You know what, man? It's like everybody want niggas to be lame. We not all lames. Not all of us. Well, hold up. Here we go. Hold up.
He called, well, I'm gonna see how you doing with it and such. But I just came to a point where I know that certain things aren't going to change because that's his platform, and I wouldn't want somebody to change their platform.
So how did he handle it? Was he just like, okay, if that's your decision, I respect it?
That's exactly what he said.
Okay.
Almost to the T.
Yep.
But he understood, because
will you all remain friends? You're not working together. Will you remain in contact rather?
Will we remain cordial?
Will you remain in contact with each other?
No,
that's crazy, man. And that's what you niggas need to understand. Y'all go out here, y'all fly women out, y'all go on these YouTubes, y'all go on the tubes, y'all find a pretty girl and y'all fly her out, y'all bend over backwards, y'all even change y'all platform to accommodate her. And you see that? She said no. You're going to continue to talk to him? No. Ain't that something, man?
That's her husband saying that right there.
Also, finally, he a part of it.
I think so. Whoever her husband
you
is.
You think so? What up, Platt?
What's up with you, Free Zone?
What's up? I question the whole husband thing.
No,
off rip.
God said he
Elaborate, brother. Elaborate.
Well, has anybody ever seen her husband?
He asked the guy who doing the interview. He seen him.
Oh, okay. All right. This nasty work, Platt. Shout out to this guy, man. He asking all the right questions, man. I like him.
Okay. From according to the chat box, he no, I'm not gonna do that. He likes you.
Nah, he didn't soft shoe.
I
He
don't know that about
she
the guy. Though.
she walked herself into a whole bunch of contradictions, just lying, just making stuff up, you know. So I just don't believe nothing she say,
Wow.
you know.
So to
She was saying everybody got NDAs except for her. Like, what makes you so special that you don't have an NDA?
I don't know. And so with Anton, there needs to be some guys got to say, hey man, a lot of this is her, even though he's paying for it, but she hid her husband from him. She was not like trying to put her husband out there. She was just as much a part of everything as he was, right? She's not a victim. That's what I mean. She's not a victim.
No, not at all. She a volunteer through and through. Absolutely. A conservative woman, a conservative woman who's hiding her husband is pretty funny though.
When you
yeah, it's pretty funny.
It don't sound very conservative to me.
Nah, man, she a thought, man. That's all it is, bro. She an airheaded thought. That's it.
I mean, let's be honest. Now, do we see people who do hide their spouses from the public view? It's not uncommon, but in this case here is very suspect.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you right now, a woman who hides her husband, she trying to get dug out, bro. She always around you. She's always messing with you. She's married, yet you never see her husband. And also what I'm saying is, going out to the car. She's still running around you. She's still going, hey, I'm finna go home. Okay, can I come? You like looking at her saying, oh, ain't you married, Yeah, can I come? Oh, yeah, my husband, he out of town. I don't want to go home by myself. Can I come? And you like, okay, all right, why not? You come, she staying at the place, hanging out with you, doing shit with you, and you ain't never met her husband. That's a woman that's trying to get dug out, bro. That's all that's she trying to get dug out. And a lot of times the whole husband thing is BS that they throw against niggas they don't want to fuck with.
I agree.
Mm-hmm. They married to regular little niggas. Niggas with money, they single as fuck. And I like the way she said, absolutely. That woman getting $3,000 a plus or more a month. Damn, you paying money like that, man?
She didn't say she was getting 3,000.
She said anywhere between two. She said the people on the panel got between $2,000 and $3,500. I don't know how much she was getting.
Right.
Yeah,
I don't know. Let's go with the lowest end.
It's like 500. It's like 400-500 a show, something like that. They do two. I think they do like 2 shows a week. And
that's a bag, man.
I'm trying to believe it, Platt. I'm trying, man. She's not worth that. Like, what are you paying her? That's some tricking for your ass right there, man. That's got to be tricking. Because she's not worth that. She's not interesting enough to be worth that kind of money on an electronic panel. She ain't showing nothing. She ain't doing nothing. She's not saying anything.
Mm-hmm.
So what is he paying for?
I don't know.
I wouldn't doubt that Anton is paying everybody on the panel. He has a regular crew on that panel, and she was. But
he's putting NDAs on everybody, and they had a conversation because she didn't want to say how much she made because she don't want to piss people off. Going to 5150, basketball games, the way she was being portrayed, I think she was getting the most, whatever he was paying. I think he was paying her the most. No NDAs. Standing on niggas, talking about, nigga, I'm going to put an NDA on this nigga. These niggas over here making $200. She's up there saying, I'm getting a bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, something else is going on, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
And
kind of felt she answered that question wrong with the range. She should just said, "I make from $1 to $100,000. It's the range. Here's your range."
If I'm paying a chick $4,000 a month to join my panels, whew, I'm going through it, brother. She don't have to join my panel. I'm good, bro. Ain't no way I do that.
Well,
yeah,
you know,
the only way I could, and if I were to believe everything that if I were to believe everything on his face, right? The only conclusion I can come up to is that there is, like, yeah, maybe everybody's married, but there's an understanding. You could do your show, you can mess with whoever you want to mess with. Maybe he got money and he just don't care. Maybe Rita, they got something where they just don't care. It might be like an open thing or something like that. Because to anything else just wouldn't make sense. It just doesn't. You flying this girl in and, like, bro, you flying her out to do on the couch, little casting couch interviews, talking about nothing. Like, come on, man. Come on, man.
That's a lot of bread too. Flying them in, you got to fly them back, hotel room, food, and to do what? And that's the thing. I got a panel. This woman, she wants $4,000 a month. Well, she ain't on my panel. I don't care. I figure it out the other way. So she paid him to make him look attractive. Okay. Get the other women jealous. Hey, and then that mean they got played then.
You think this interview will boost her channel?
I don't think so. I think that what we're going to see is that I think she may go back to just doing her music stuff.
I hope not.
Yeah, I hope not either. That music is trash.
Yeah, that ain't her lane, man. That's not her lane. And hold up, I hate to say this, Micca, conservatism ain't your lane. I know you think it is. You doing that on your own by yourself. You're gonna run into a Democratic pundit. It's not going. You think it's easy. It's not as easy as you think it is, Micca. You better have your own thought too. You keep listening to these. And Micca, you said Republican in name only. Micca, be careful with that. They consider Mike Pence a liberal. So just think about that, Micca. Just think about that.
She might as well just She just do the video vixen OF thing, man. She might as well just get that popping because this ain't working.
So you gonna go down there? You gonna buy you a subscription, Friezo?
Hell no.
Yeah, I don't know if that. I don't even know how abundant that would be. So I ain't gonna put it out there. Go get on the OFs. Yeah, I mean she cool. Look, she just Micca, you cool. You just went with the wrong people contacted you. You belong over here, Micca. We real over here. We ain't fake like that. And we don't want to fuck you. We just regular people over here. We want to listen to you. But you went over there and all that fly out and all that bullshit. Now you got to deal with the backlash of that.
You want to listen to her? You want to listen to her, Platt?
I'll listen to her opinion for the topic we're talking. But now, do I want to just listen to her? No. But she's free to do what she wants, though. If
I'm trying to figure out what has she got to say that's that damn impressive. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I don't know. I don't know.
You're gonna try. I already know you're gonna try to get that other side about her. It wants to come out, man. She's got to find the right place.
Not over here. I don't want her. We want her opinion over here. That's all we want. We could care less her personal life, married, single, whatever. And see, and in Free Zone, when you deal with women like that, guess what, Free Zone? You go to work or you go out or you at the church, guess what, Free Zone? She hits you with, I found a guy. You looking at her and you look up at the guy, and that's what I'm saying. You like, this dude, she done known this dude a week, she's smashing him. That's what I mean. But you be like, okay, congratulations. I'm so happy for you. Like, share, support, man. We in the wee hours. Let's play these last 15.
We never had a relationship where he's just calling me just to call, just like we don't go out and chill just to chill.
But he can send you a message on a DM. Like, is he blocked?
No.
So he's not blocked. Okay.
No, he's not.
So he still has access. If he wanted to reach you, he has access.
He's not blocked. He's not blocked.
Yeah.
Because there isn't. I don't have a disdain or something like
Correct.
that for anything he does. And
you just ended your contract.
We just ended the business relationship that we had.
Okay.
And I'm not interested in bashing Anton, and I'm not taking away from what Anton did on the side that helped me with my journey, but everything has a season.
Yep.
And I think just ours have come to an end because at this juncture, I can't trust that you'll advocate for me.
Wow.
Being I was under your covering at the time.
Wow.
And that's what, I have to have in somebody that's a business partner, that's
a covering. She said, I can't trust that you'll advocate for me. So she ain't dealing with Anton. And that goes down to Corey. When Corey said all that disrespectful stuff, he knew. See, you got to understand the black community. Disrespect is unacceptable. Getting punked out, you can't come back from that. That's just our community. She was there and he started talking about explain and all of that stuff. He got to stand on that, man. He got to stand on it. But he left and look at her. She done threw him up under the bus now. She said, I don't need him. Fuck him.
Doing, my management or bookings, anything.
And he's never met your husband.
Well,
I don't want to leave that out. I know you lined up everything else, but we need to always keep that a part of your lineup.
Well,
doing business with anybody, they need, particularly male, they need to meet your husband. Because as men,
I already, that was my first thing. That was in the lesson.
Okay, well.
I addressed that already.
Okay, maybe I wasn't just listening as thorough. Because I wanted to, I just wanted to.
You did, because you went on your, see, I listened to you. Okay. But that was the first thing I said.
Your husband is my boy. He's a really nice guy, and I want to make sure.
Met everybody, but this is the first person that I've actually done business with that was strictly out of town.
Okay.
So again, that was a different dynamic. But again, like I said, I learned a lesson from it to either, I don't know, he has to fly or the person.
Okay. And we're going to go ahead and end that right there.
That revealed a lot too, because being that's her husband's friend that's interviewing, he asking her the tough questions that the husband may not have wanted to ask, because even he said it in the interview, like, I'm asking the questions people wanted me to ask. He's asking on behalf of that husband.
Mm-hmm.
And he's telling her what the husband's saying. Like, listen, you can't be going out of town like this. Wow.
We got you, brother.
Wow.
We got you.
That's revealing.
Free zone. Free zone. Freeze pop.
Yeah.
Free zone. What you think about this though, man? He met her online. He brought her to his home, took her to the game. What you think about this? She and hold up, and she hit her husband though. So what you think about that though?
Lies, lies, lies on lies, bro. She too old to be sitting here saying that was the lesson that I learned in all of this. Like you had to go through all of this to learn that lesson. Come on,
Mm,
man. We're not going for it, man.
mm.
We're not going, man.
So let me
This is
ask you
silly.
guys this then, because there's a quote from Martin Luther King that says, "The two most dangerous things are sincere ignorance or conscientious and or conscientious stupidity." Do you think she was sincerely ignorant or conscientiously stupid?
I think she's sincerely ignorant about men. I really do.
Okay, so a person being sincerely ignorant is like they have no idea. They're just really ignorant. But if they a person who's consciously being stupid is they know better.
I think that she has an opinion of the social media where she is willing to suspend certain things. I know most men, a married man, he's gonna have a problem with his woman going to around other men. So I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I,
So what do you think, brother?
I
Sincerely ignorant or conscientiously stupid?
I think in this dynamic, she dumb. She's conscientiously just dumb.
Okay.
But I
So
but
that
I
means she knew
also
better.
yeah, she knew better. But I also think that she about her money. So that's really what's guiding a lot of what she did. And she just didn't foresee this coming. And she didn't know how to prepare for it. But as far as like the actions being flown in, being taken to a baseball game, being that part, yeah, you know what's up. Sitting on a couch for an interview about topics that have nothing to do with anything about your channel, you know. Hey,
Okay, look, like, share, support, man. We out of here, man. We pretty much finished with the interview. It's over there on Talk Perspective. Uh, you can go over there, listen to the whole thing. We cut about 20 minutes out, but if you want to hear the whole thing, it's over there. Like, share, support. There ain't nothing really for us to say. The woman either wants you or she doesn't. If she doesn't, it's an ego trip on your side. You don't like that. I get it. But the sooner you get used to it, it means nothing. And the sooner you grow up, stop thirsting for these women. They ain't interested. You ain't interested. Like, share, support, man.